It, in just a short while, we'll be looking at that aerial show which is to take place. His flights landed on that very ELF that we've been referring to since morning, the emergency landing facility, which comes in as quite a flex for the Indian Air Force, especially in the northeastern region, because it's one of its kind. We bring to you different perspectives of the visuals of the landing itself that the Prime Minister's aircraft in fact made on that very strip. And this strip has been made for emergency landings as well. It's a highway road, it's a bypass, Moran bypass, which in fact will be acting as an emergency landing whenever required. And it's not just for fighter jets, let us tell you, not just for fighter aircrafts, let us tell you, but it can also in fact be taking up the weight of commercial flights up to 74 tons. Now, this was a conversation we were having with Shivani Sharma a little while back. She joins us on the broadcast again. Shivani, first visuals coming in of the Prime Minister having landed on this very ELF. It's a successful launch is what we see.
Shreya, this is a strong strategic and a defense capability push in the northeast, especially close to the Chicken's Neck area, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is inaugurating the emergency landing field in Moran, which is around 50 kilometers from Dibrugarh. And when we talk about this ELF, this happens to be one of the very important and strategic ELF that can carry all the fighter jets of the Indian Air Force. The landing operations we'll be witnessing here. And in the need of any kind of challenging situation, it can be a warlike situation, it can be a natural calamity, and these kind of highways are highways that turn into the runways are very important to push the capability of the Indian Air Force many-fold, because we've seen such ELFs in other parts of the country too. There are around 28 such ELFs, and this one, which happens to be close to the China border in this area in Assam, is strategically very important. So when we are witnessing Prime Minister's landing here, we will also be witnessing the fighter jets showing their progress. It would be a 30 to 40 minute long duration show that we will be seeing of the Rafales, of the Sukhois, the transport aircraft of the Indian Air Force, and we'll be seeing that the people out here will also be the gainers from this particular ELF facility. They will be getting a lot of opportunity in the terms of the maintenance of this highway, which has been turned into a runway too. And similar pictures we had seen, Shreya, in 2021, as I was mentioning earlier too, in Uttar Pradesh, where Prime Minister had landed in one of the on one of the highways and ELFs that were turned into the runways. So this is important. And besides this, we also see the underground tunnels that are coming up in this whole area. The Brahmaputra, the tunnel that will be a twin tunnel that will be coming up, and very soon we'll be hearing about that too. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi will also be inaugurating certain other development and infrastructure projects, and he'll be announcing many projects too. So we see a lot of focus and thrust out there in Assam, especially in view of its proximity with the border, the Chicken's Neck, and also enhancement of the capability. We've seen aggressively, especially after Operation Sindoor, India is ready for any kind of challenges on all the fronts, and Assam is one of the important locations too, Shreya.
Very true, Shivani. And some of these projects that we see, as you were mentioning about that twin tube as well, that's a project that seems to have been discussed and has now come up to be executed in Assam. That's something that they will be starting work on. All of these projects come as a big boost to the infrastructure in this very region, especially if we are to look at this particular facility that we are speaking of. Then there's another major highway bridge that is going to be in fact inaugurated today as well. It's a 6-lane bridge that we will be taking a look at. That also comes in as quite a big boost to the infrastructure in the northeastern corridor for the country.
Yes, Shreya. See, there are multiple projects that will not only be inaugurated today, but there are certain announcements that would also be made, and these projects are being taken up by the cabinet too. That's what we were also discussing a while back. But this is important because around the projects that are to be flagged off and inaugurated, they are worth 5,450 crores. And this is important not only in view of the border areas, the states that are close to the borders, but also in terms of the development of these states. because when all these projects get started, a lot of employment is also generated. There is development, there is opportunity and capability enhancement too. So now when Prime Minister is inaugurating this ELF, alongside there will be inauguration of the Kumar Bhaskar Verma Setu across river Brahmaputra. That will also shorten the distance for people to travel in there. And he will also inaugurate the IAM Guwahati and also the National Data Center for Northeastern region. So lot of infrastructure development push out there, Shreya, we see. And the display of strength by the Indian Air Force is also important to mention, because this is just not an exercise, this is the capability demonstration, which also comes as a very strong message for the adversary, for the world to watch that India is ready in any kind of situation, in any kind of areas, be it close to the northeast or the border areas. And these highways that are being turned into runways are adding the capability of the forces to act as required in any kind of challenging situation or a threat.
Right, Shivani. You know, as we speak, just stay with us, Shivani. We are taking a look at the visuals coming in from Dibrugarh at this given point of time. We see the IAF chief as well, and also Himanta Biswa Sarma, the Chief Minister of Assam at this point of time, meeting up with the Prime Minister right there. Quite a crowd that's gathered there to, in fact, greet the Prime Minister, as we see. Shivani, coming back to you, this comes in as quite, as we were speaking of the infrastructure and developmental push. Definitely, as you were mentioning, there aren't just projects that will, in fact, be introduced today, but also kick-started in this very state. If we just are to focus a little bit on the other projects other than the infrastructural push, there's also a big environmental friendly initiative that we are looking at when we speak of the e-bus initiative of the Prime Minister. That's also to be inaugurated today and given a push to. Shivani, before that, just to tell our viewers, this is the beginning of the aerial show, viewers, in Dibrugarh at this point of time. 16 fighter aircrafts that will be, in fact, participating. There's also a fly-past exercise that's to take place in the last 30 minutes. Shivani, if you just want to first weigh in on this aerial show that's kick-starting right now in Dibrugarh, that we're bringing live visuals to our viewers of.
Fighter jets. At the end,
fighter jets of the Indian Air Force have always been a reason to be proud of our forces. We've seen the Rafales, the newly added fighters to the Indian Air Force. We have the 2 squads of the Rafales, and these Rafales have been operations in Nadu most recently. So we are witnessing Rafale formations.
सबसे पहले हम भारतीय वायुसेना के लड़ाकू विमान की गर्जन करता फ्लाई पास्ट का साक्षी बनेंगे जो इस
We will get that connection back with Shivani, but right now, viewers, this is the commentary that's coming in live from there at this point of time that you can hear in the background. Sukhoi, Rafale jets, all of them do also be displayed in this aerial show that's to take place. Of course, as my colleague was also mentioning, both aircrafts, these fighter aircrafts of our IAF squadrons are the pride of the country, and lately we have seen how crucial it comes to our defense sector given its utility in the Operation Sindoor itself. These are some of the particular jets that we will be looking at today. 2 such jets would be, of course, Rafale and Sukhoi, which comes in as quite a crucial part of the defense system, the Indian aircraft system, in fact, that we have. And there has been a defense push in the country lately itself. We've seen it, the announcement on Republic Day as well as in the budget session. We've seen how there is more budget being allocated. There's a push for our defense sector to be developed further. This is one such place where we are looking at a display of the Indian Air Force and its might in Dibrugarh in Assam.
The emergency landing facility is an innovation that will allow fighter aircraft, transport planes and helicopters to make critical landings even in the most remote and inaccessible regions of our country.
आज हम एक ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण अवसर पर इकट्ठे हुए हैं जहां हम आपातकालीन लैंडिंग सुविधा के उपयोग को प्रस्तुत कर रहे हैं जो भारतीय वायुसेना के अदम्य साहस और अभिनव विचारों को दर्शाता है। वर्ष 2018
So viewers, that is the historic Indian Air Force aerial show that we will be taking a look at. Shivani is back with us. 16 jets, including the Rafale Sukhoi 30 Tejas fighters, C-130J Hercules transports, AN-32 helicopters. All of these will be included in this very aerial show. We have Shivani back with us. Shivani, as you were just talking about the pride of our Indian military system, our Indian defense system, which is some of these jets that will be showcased in this aerial show. Just take us through the details of some of the mentions that I just made of the aircrafts that will be included.
The Su-30 MKI is...
Shreya, this is an integrated show of strength and prowess of the Indian Air Force. And when Prime Minister Narendra Modi is witnessing this show in Assam on a ELF that happens to be a runway made out of a highway, it's highly exceptional for the Indian Air Force to conduct these kind of operations, aerial show in this area. Because we also see a lot of local population which has gathered out there. This is an important day. We are remembering the martyrs of 14th of February, Pulwama attack also. And India's very strong message has been that India is going to strike back. And that conveys a message in this show too, Shreya, when Prime Minister is witnessing the power of our forces, the Indian Air Force, the Rafale, Sukhois, the helicopters out there, the C-130J. And we are also seeing this show as a message or a warning to the adversary. We are still saying, and the forces and the heads have always been saying, that the Operation Sindoor is still on. We've not stopped that operation. The preparedness is on. The borders are active because we are conducting exercises on all the borders almost every month, and we have been reporting about it. So this also comes as a similar exercise.
Shivani, just a second to interrupt you there. The aerial show kick-starts.
The Rafale aircraft is now lined up for departure. You'll now
This is the
witness
Rafale aircraft as we see taking flight from that very strip that we've been referring to. And viewers, with that we are also
रफाल विमान अब उड़ान भरने के लिए तैयार है। आक्रामक तरीके से ऊपर चढ़ते हुए यह विमान जमीन छोड़ने के कुछ ही क्षण में युद्ध के लिए तैयार हो जाता है।
And what you just heard was the sound of air dominance. And now from the horizon...
We are being joined by former fighter pilot, retired group captain, MJ Augustine Vinod. Dr. Vinod, thank you so much for joining us on India Today. It's a big day when we speak of the Indian Air Force. We are looking at our defense prowess all taking flight. It's just the first out of the 16 aircrafts that will be showcased today. A Rafale already that's taken flight. It's an important moment for the Indian Air Force in our country and where it has come so far in these years.
The wheels touched down and rode
Absolutely.
down the highway.
In fact, right behind me that you see is a Mirage 2000 landing on a highway, and this is Agra, Lucknow, Agra Expressway. And I was in charge for making that happen. We landed Mirage 2000, AN-32, Su-30s, C-130s, and helicopters, etc., in that highway. So India took a leaf from Sweden and, in fact, took a leaf from Pakistan as well. Pakistanis did before us. But we did it much better with strategic vision and in many places in India. You know, whether it is West, whether it is Central India, or now in the eastern part of India. That is point number one. Point number two, and very important point for us to understand is there are four major axes, valleys, where ground battle will be fought. Anini, Alinee, Volong, and the Pasigat axis. So when anything happens in that axis, soldiers will get injured or will get maimed during ground offensive will fall back to road head, and that road head happens to be where this landing strip is made. So from here, evacuation will be very, very easy to Guwahati or Kolkata or any other nearest hospital during the hot war condition. And this is something which is of all the glamour that we see on the screen, this is one thing that is overlooked. The amount of load that can be brought to bear at the important location at fast pace, especially during ground war. Third and very important thing is our Prime Minister is probably the only Prime Minister in the world that at least I know of who has landed on a military aircraft on a road. I don't know how many presidents of United States or any other country have landed on a road. So that is the third aspect. And fourth aspect is the place where this landing has happened is overlooking where one of the offensives could come up, especially from east of us, from China, from a place called Baoshan and a place called Dali, which is right across Myanmar. And a lot of people, I mean, I say it time and again, a lot of people don't know that Baoshan and Dali are closer to Chabua and where this place is than probably Siliguri or Bagdogra to this place. So it is these battle spaces are very tight, very close, and we have multiple runways here, and one more strip coming up will give very, very strategic push to our country. Very, very important. Over to you.
Group Captain, I'll come back to you. Just give us a second here. We just want to show viewers the visuals that's coming in from this aerial show at this point of time. It's majestic, viewers, what we are in fact looking at this given point of time. 16 aircrafts that are in fact taking part in this particular aerial show today that's been organized on that emergency landing facility in Debrugarh.
कृपया अपनी दाहिनी ओर देखें। कॉल साइन अर्जुन 2 जिसका संचालन विंग कमांडर सौरभ जायसवाल और फ्लाइट लेफ्टिनेंट यश पुनिया कर रहे हैं, अब ओवरशूट के लिए स्वयं को संरेखित कर रहा है।
And now the most awaited moment, coming in from the far right, call sign Arjun 1, piloted by Group Captain APS Saini with Flight Lieutenant Jadhav, is now aligning for landing. Weighing over 38 tons, this twin-engine fighter demands nothing but absolute precision while landing on this highway. And touchdown. Shoots out, aircraft landed, mission accomplished. And now coming in from the right, in the WIG formation are the Rafales of number 101 Squadron. Call sign Abhimanyu. Leading this formation is Group Captain Arun Kumar. Emerging from the horizon, the Rafale, India's most advanced multi-role fighter, tip of the spear in Indian Air Force's arsenal.
तेजस्वी आभा के साथ दाहिने तरफ से आते हुए रफाल फाइटर जेट।
And now look out for the sharp peel off as the aircraft will now take a circuit. Against the backdrop of Jai Ho, the fighters proudly roar over the skies of Assam and the mighty Brahmaputra Valley. Rafale is a 4.5 generation fighter jet spearheading the Indian Air Force's air operations. It's capable of carrying weapons like Scalp and Meteor missiles and is equipped with one of the most advanced avionics. The Rafale's operation from Moran demonstrate Indian Air Force's commitments towards securing national interest and staying true to be the sentinels of the eastern skies.
रफाल एक अत्याधुनिक लड़ाकू विमान है जो वायुसेना के हवाई अभियानों का नेतृत्व करता है। यह स्कैल्प और मेटेओर जैसे अत्याधुनिक शस्त्र ले जाने में सक्षम है।
And now Abhimanyu 2 and 3 will carry out a low overshoot over the ELF and number 1 will land. Coming in from the right, behind the controls, Flight Lieutenant Shoraveer.
कॉल साइन अभिमन्यु 2 जिसका संचालन स्क्वाड लीडर चांदगुड़े कर रहे हैं ओवरशूट के लिए अग्रसर है। यह लड़ाकू विमान राष्ट्र की सुरक्षा का सशक्त प्रतीक बनकर हमारे साहस और आत्मनिर्भर भारत की ताकत को दर्शाता है।
And here comes call sign Abhimanyu 1, piloted by Group Captain Arun Kumar, aligning for landing. And touchdown. This is where Rafale excels. Short landing distance and high authority. Perfectly suited for dispersed operation from all types of landing strips. Having seen
At this given point of time, we continue to have former fighter pilot, retired Group Captain M.J. Augustine Vinod with us. Dr. Vinod, just coming back to you, we are talking about a time when we have taken a look at very successful operation like Operation Sindoor, and which was in fact specifically led by the IAF of our defense sector. Now, when we speak of an aerial show like this, and as you were telling us, this particular ELF that we are speaking of, it is extremely strategically placed, and not just for the particular proximity to the border, that is the LAC, but also several other regions that are very strategically placed to this, 4 of which you also named. So an ELF like this coming in the northeastern region of our country, where we see operations requiring such particular kind of support, it's a big push within the defense sector and also a flex for our Indian Air Force at this point.
Absolutely. In fact, it's an historic milestone, both for India as well as for the Indian Air Force. This is the place where the landing is happening, is the place where I took over my command of a fighter squadron, and I lived in this place. So I know this place like the back of my hand. No, it is in Dibrugarh district, and you keep saying ELF for the sake of our viewers. Emergency landing facility is ELF, and it is strategically positioned near 300 or less kilometers from China and about less than 200 kilometers from Myanmar border. That itself is huge in terms of strategic positioning. Secondly, it's a dual-purpose highway. Highway by day and a contingency runway when it is required. So you have, as most of our highway today are state of the art. It is just the question of creating a bypass when the runway is being made so that the traffic is continues to flow. The traffic is not stopped. So you have a branch coming out of the highway and continues to continue to flow, like it is happening in this highway, like it happens in the Lucknow Expressway and other expressways as well. And what is important for us to understand is what we saw on the screen. Many high-performance fighters like the Rafale, the Su-30, heavy transport aircraft like the Globemaster C-130, they all are going to land. They are 40 tons plus C-130s, and Globemasters are 74 tons. Imagine a 74-ton aeroplane landing on a highway, how good the highway should be and is constructed, and most of our highways are like that. So this is just not an infrastructure development, madam. It is a smart and a resilient way to ensure our layered air defense is so well suited that enemy is kept guessing that where are they going
पायलटों
to
की
take off
दक्षता
from
को
and
ध्यान
where
में
are they going to
देखिए
land.
अपने मिशन को सफल करने के
Definitely,
Very, very
Captain.
important, yes.
शत्रु क्षेत्र से
Yes,
सुरक्षित
definitely.
दूरी स्थापित
It's
कर
the
चुके हैं
duality
और
of this
पीछे छोड़ जाते हैं
very strip that we are speaking of. And as you very rightly mentioned, it's a highway at the very beginning, which also transforms into a runway when required. And it is that very feature which makes it extremely important and in a very crucial location like Dibrugarh at this point. That is the speciality, that is one of the major highlights and feature of this. And it definitely comes in as quite a challenge to a neighbor like China, with the LAC just being in that proximity. Group Captain, I would just request you to stay with us as we just bring to our viewers some more visuals of this aerial show that is currently underway in this particular region in Assam, where the Prime Minister is visiting and also currently looking at the very aerial show.
Ensuring they receive immediate medical attention while being airlifted to safety. Be on the lookout. In a short moment, you will see how this cabin, designed for rapid reconfiguration, turns into an airborne ICU, providing immediate medical care. What you're experiencing is not just an air display, it is the aerial articulation of a rising India. This indigenous marvel stands as a testament to India's vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat. And with this, we come to the end of today's flying display and operationalization of the first emergency landing facility of the Northeast India here at Moran. We now prepare to bid farewell to our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. He is now departing from this venue, carrying with him pride and aspirations of the nation. His presence here today has further strengthened our resolve towards progress, security and self-reliance.
हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का कुशल नेतृत्व आज भारत को नई ऊर्जा, आत्मविश्वास और नई दिशा.
Bringing in Group Captain back into the conversation here. Group Captain Vinod, you know, we were discussing about this very strip. When we are speaking of this strip, we've spoken about how it plays the particular location of this very strip, how it plays a very strategic role in the defense sector. But there's another aspect to it, and as we were speaking of the duality of this being a highway and a runway, the other duality that exists is it doesn't just boost the defense sector in the northeastern region, but it also comes in as a very crucial facility that can be used for relief operations. And that also helps this particular region, because when we speak of the northeastern region, oftentimes when this particular area is hit by disaster of any kind, it takes a bit of a time for the particular forces, that is the relief forces, to reach there in the first place. Having a landing strip like this will ease that time out to great extents at this point of time. Your view on that?
I served 11 years in this region, ma'am. And I have seen my fair share of floods and other, relief operations, conducted few relief operations, coordinated many relief operations when I was in the headquarters at Shillong. So I'm completely echo what you're saying. The HADR, as we call it, the humanitarian assistance and disaster relief, is the prime pivotal aspect that I was talking to you about a while ago, which is not so glamorous as to see, but does the bulk of the lifting. And mind you, because the Assam Valley is surrounded by Himalayas on the north and the other hills on the south, it gets its fair share of rain both in advancing monsoon and during retreating monsoon. So it's a very wet place. I mean, Cherrapunji is not very far from where this landing is happening, and one of the wettest regions of on Earth. So here, floods happen very often, and especially in this region, this place where the takeoff is happening from is very close to a place called Dimaji, which every flood gets affected very badly. So evacuating people from these places or providing them with succor during floods when they have lost everything means a lot to people of this region. And this government, and especially this particular chief minister, has, I mean, with no political innuendos, I say this because having lived here 11 years, and I've got, I mean, one morning when I got up, I was floating in because my water had entered my house, and everything that I had got got damaged or gone away in flood. So I know what flood can do to you, and this I'm talking about in the early 90s. So during floods, a C-130 like this that you're seeing on the screen, bringing food and bringing medical facilities, or the helicopter that you saw before, where it is taking people away to hospitals, nearby hospitals, is a very, very big thing. And not many people know, and I want to, through your channel, say this to people of India.
And being combat ready within seconds of leaving the ground.
We have something called casualty evacuation, CAS-EVAC as we call it. So any person falling ill or requires immediate, airlift to a nearest hospital, any civilian, Indian Air Force helicopters go pick him up and bring him to the nearest hospital. And we have been doing this for past 30, 40 years. And another airhead like this is going to bolster that capability, is going to, feel people safe, feel people wanted. And that will go a long way in integrating otherwise, perceived less integration of Northeast with the rest of the India. It's a perceived notion, to say the least. So these are stepping stones towards that. And if I remember right, I think in a month, this is the third visit of Prime Minister Modi to Assam. So he places Northeast very, very close to his heart. In fact, he created, when I remember when he took over as Prime Minister, he created a separate ministry for Northeastern region, and that ministry has done really well. And over a period of time, step by step, we have reached where we have reached.
Right.
One flight a day we used to get in Tejpur. Today, Tejpur has multiple flights coming in.
Group
Guwahati
Captain,
has multiple flights coming in. So Northeast is very well connected today.
Group Captain, and it's great that you mentioned that, because my next question, I was in fact going to ask you in a wider context, not keeping in mind, of course, this very strip that's been introduced. It's been years that we have seen this government take very close note of which side the defense sector of this country is going ahead toward. And we've seen major pushes in terms of development, in terms of budget, in terms of increasing our might when it comes to the defense sector, making additions, be it equipments, be it more indigenous building being done within the country itself. So in all aspects, we've seen that. With the Northeast now getting this attention, especially with such a strip coming to be made here and coming to be facilitated, this facility being used here, and you know this region very well, I would want you to throw some light of how far we have come, the journey that we have in fact made the IAF in this very region in itself, because it's a very volatile region that we are speaking of, both domestically speaking and also when we speak of the neighboring countries. And the second part, where do you see this headed? But if you had to give a particular analysis of sort, that these are certain gap areas that still need to be worked on in the northeastern region when we are speaking of the defense sector, what would those be?
Yeah, thank you for this question. In fact, this question is very, very close to my heart. Give me a minute to shed some light.
Definitely.
So that people who are watching us understand how it was and where we are today. Going to Tejpur, when my first posting, Mecca for any fighter pilot was a place called MOFTU, Mega Operational Fighter Training Unit or Flying Training Unit. It was in Tejpur, and to reach Tejpur, especially from the hinterlands of India, was not an easy task. We had to go to a railway station called Mughal Sarai, sleep the night there in platform or wherever, catch another train, go to Guwahati, from there catch another bus, cross Brahmaputra at one crossing point, and the second crossing point had just come in at Tejpur. And today there's another bridge which is going to be inaugurated.
I hate to interrupt you here, and I want to hear your response in detail, just to bring our viewers these live visuals that's coming in of the IAF chief at this given point of time with the Prime Minister in Dibrugarh itself. They are still in Dibrugarh while the aerial show has come to an end. This is more of the IAF camps that are there in Assam at this given point of time, which is being explained at this point by the chief in terms of where all the camps are and the new particular equipments, all of giving an update of sorts, a report card of sorts of what all has been happening in this very region when we speak of developing the Indian Air Force further and the exercises and all of the jets that in fact were just shown in that aerial show itself, all of how the operations are continuing in this very area. It's a gist that's being brought to the Prime Minister by the IAF chief. These are live visuals that we are bringing to you from Dibrugarh at this point of time of the same. This is, in fact, the significance of the Muran bypass, which is, it's called a bypass because, of course, at the end of the day, it is a highway that we are speaking of. And then we are talking about how it has become a runway. So that is the very significance, the duality behind this infrastructural strip that's been brought to, the push that it brings to the infrastructure of this region. All of that being summed up by the IAF chief to the Prime Minister at this point of time. I'll go back to Group Captain Vinod at this point of time. Group Captain Vinod, please continue with your response. You were giving us examples from your own time in the region and also while explaining the gaps that exist in the region where the more work needs to be done to develop the defense systems here.
Absolutely. In fact, just I was saying, by the time you reached Tejpur, it was third day. So it took a long time to reach Northeast. And today, a couple of days ago, I think I did 2 trips from Delhi to Guwahati and back. So it is that good. We had one crossing close to the Guwahati near a place called Rangia. Then the Tejpur crossing came up. Another bridge is being inaugurated today. Parashuram Kund is already there. So you have, and mind you, Brahmaputra is a huge river. In fact, at places, you stand on one side of the river, you can't see the other side. It is like a sea. It is that big. With a huge river comes huge problems in terms of deluge of water, etc. So all these things are being addressed today. Railway line, we didn't have railway line to Chabua. We have it now. We have wonderful roads in Wolong axis. The last time I went to Wolong, I remember I had to trek last 10 to 12 kilometers on road because there was no road. I mean, practically no road existed. And that is how 1962 war was fought in this region. Today, you have road going right up to the border face to face with Chinese. And what we are seeing now, I mean, I was fortunate to be what is called the cat's paw, the first cat's paw of Northeastern region, the Center for Air Tasking and Strike Planning for Aerial Warfare, the full form of cat's paw. So having returned the war plan of this region, I exactly know what Air Chief was briefing Prime Minister, which probably I'm not at liberty to discuss right now. But suffice to say, he is explaining the strategic importance. And if you look at the black arrow that is pointing towards the direction that it was pointing towards, is exactly what I was telling you a while ago. A few air bases that have come up across Myanmar in China, which is less than the distance of Guwahati to this place. Namely Baoshan and Dali. So these are a few places where China is really putting in a lot of effort, a lot of money, a lot of fighter squadrons are coming up with. This is in the region of Kunming. So we have to be prepared. I'm not saying we are going to go offensive in this region, but I'm saying if you're not prepared, it could be a repeat 62, and which we don't want. 62, not many people know. Chinese came almost up to Tejpur. They crossed the entire valley and came down to the foothills of Himalayas, on the plains of Assam today. They went back because of the logistical reason or whatever the reason. We were at the receiving end in 62, and from since then, lot has changed. A lot has changed, and look at the visuals that you see. This is a highway looking exactly like a runway. So that is the kind of infrastructure we have developed all over India. I mean, today it is a pleasure to drive around in India. I mean, before your time, when you were born, driving on these roads were nothing short of a nightmare for people who were ground-born. We were thankful we were airborne, so we could go from A to B on a flight and pilot it ourselves. But that was not the case for 99% of India at that time. So these are few wonderful times ahead, both in terms of strategic importance as well as in terms of quality of life for common man. These are two very, very important things that we are addressing, especially in the Northeast and so far Northeast. From here to Chengdu is much, much closer than here to where we are seeing this visual. From here to probably Kolkata or Delhi. So China is very, very close from here. That we need to understand very, very, strongly. And there are 4 runways here, by the way. Not only Chabua, we have Monbari, we have Dinjan, and then one more runway which belongs to sister organization. So 4 huge runways are here. Monbari flights are every day. Jorat flights are every day. Northeast is very well connected. And thanks to the push that has been given by the separate ministry which has been created for Northeast. Over to you.
Right, Group Captain, thank you so much for joining us on India Today. And you've indeed detailed out how what it was like back in the day. In fact, you've given us examples from back in 62 itself, and how the landscape, when we speak of defense in this very area, defense sector in this very area has changed, how there has been a major push, and of course, how the road ahead looks like. Thank you so much for putting all of that into perspective for our viewers. And viewers, we leave you with these very majestic visuals, spectacular visuals of the aerial show that just took place in Dibrugarh, Assam, as we speak. As we're wrapping up this very edition of the Bulletin. Do stay tuned to India Today for all the details and top stories that keep coming through the day.
से ऊपर चढ़ते हुए यह विमान जमीन छोड़ने के कुछ ही क्षण में युद्ध के लिए तैयार हो जाता है।
And what you just heard was the sound.
You are watching India Today.
Introducing Motorola Signature.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola. Centre approves export of 25 lakh tons wheat and 5 lakh tons sugar. Man dies of heat stroke at Vijay's rally in Tamil Nadu. Shooting at South Carolina State University. 2 dead, 1 injured.
It's not every day that work brings you to one of your favorite states in the country, the breezy, balmy, beautiful Goa. And our next guest, Mr. Pramod Sawant. When you said, I used to make 4,000 rupees, 3,000 rupees used to go in petrol. Today you are the chief minister. Did you ever imagine it would happen? You know Nitin Nabeen ji all the way back.
He is the big boss of party.
जो international tourism destination गोवा था, वो brand क्यों devalue हो गया है? 25 people died. That club was operating without a fitness certificate. Who in your government is responsible for that?
हमारे लिए लोगों का जीवन important है, tourism से ज़्यादा भी.
Hi, Sana here with a quick AQI update. Delhi 253, Mumbai 162, Kolkata 189, Bangalore 124, Chennai 165, Hyderabad 155.
Introducing Motorola Signature.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines. Presented by Motorola. Centre approves export of 25 lakh tons wheat and 5 lakh tons sugar. Man dies of heat stroke at Vijay's rally in Tamil Nadu. Shooting at South Carolina State University. 2 dead, 1 injured.
Knowledge partner, Bharat Institute of Higher Education and Research. Learners today, leaders tomorrow.
Is Vijay the X factor? Is the V factor the X factor in this particular election? I know he's got everyone talking. There are a lot of questions about how he'll perform. But I'd like to begin with Mr. Felix Gerald. of the TVK, since you're representing Mr. Vijay in this particular panel and in this roundtable, everyone's asking, what will be Vijay's performance? I'll come directly to the question, sir. Where is Vijay?
Vijay is living in every homes, every households of Tamil Nadu. And I am Vijay. I am Felix Gerald Vijay, and I am speaking in his voice today.
It's a superstar dialogue good thing.
That is what I was told. Our leader told me like that. That's why I'm saying, okay? And the only factor that dominates the political landscape of Tamil Nadu today is our leader Vijay. And this election is not going to be a regular election. It's a phenomena that happens only in 50 years. That happened in 67 for Mr. C.N. Annadurai, and it happened for MGR, and 2026 is our year. It's Tamilaka Vetri Kalagam in our leader. Vijay, it's our year, okay? Why? Charisma is a primary currency in Tamil Nadu politics. Be it Jayalalitha or MGR or Karnanidhi. In the absence of these leaders, and the leader, a charismatic leader on the ground is our leader. The only leader on the ground of political ground of Tamil Nadu with charisma is our leader. He is not only charismatic, he is also completely caste neutral. You cannot color him with any caste or any community or a religion for that matter. And not only he is, caste neutral, he is committed to his ideology and zero compromise. And you can talk about the two major Dravidian parties. They are no more two major Dravidian parties. They have become two Dravidian minors today.
So you're saying three-cornered fight, not even three-cornered fight.
They are minors.
No, but we have to be realistic.
I'm telling you.
They are giants in Tamil Nadu.
No, not anymore. That is what my claim. See, in the year 1967, DMK secured 40% vote share. And in 2024, they have come to 26. And 77, MGR, 30%. Now today, TMK had gone to 26 and the ADMK in the last 2024 with 20%. Then how can you call them as major parties? Because one is 26, another one is 20. Okay. And the uniqueness with DMK, without alliance, they are nothing. They cannot even get a single seat. The best example is 2014. You had a no alliance election where DMK secured 0 seat, and their Congress also they couldn't get any seats. So without Congress, DMK is nothing. And if you come to ADMK side, BJP plus, it's an alliance full of contradictions. It's a forced marriage for convenience without any chemistry. And leaders betrayed each other. They formed alliance, and they are called it as a NDA in Tamil Nadu. So you may say that our strength is not only our leader, but unparalleled organizational strength. We have more than 70,000 booth level workers working in every corners of Tamil Nadu.
No, so I'll talk about booth level workers in just a bit.
And one more.
Okay, sure, go ahead.
And we have 325,000 office bearer working very seriously towards this election. And there are 2 crores women voters, and 50% is with us. There are 1.25 crores of young voters, and 70% are with us. So this election, the sun is going to set, the leaves are going to fall. Not because of the storm. It is because the soil is changing, the ground is ours, our leader, and the St. George Fort is also going to be ours. And surely we will win in this election. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Gerald, starting things off with a bang here, but look, I may have asked where is Vijay, but Narendra, ultimately, he is a force to reckon with. There's a reason there's so much talk of Vijay, because there's a big question mark about what his impact will be. If the DMK today, brushes him aside, are you then going ahead and underestimating his might in a state where we've seen superstars perform very well politically?
See, if my performance has been very good, I don't need to be concerned about my competitors. My chief minister has given the best possible government. So why should I be worried about the competitors? If I am in an exam, if I'm a very good student, if I'm confident of getting 100% in all the subjects, why should I be worried about number 2, number 3? I don't need to be. That's exactly the case here. But I want to say something to Felix Gerald, right? So, my very good friend. So he says that DMK without allies is nothing. TVK without Vijay is 0, right? So I will 100% give Vijay's intention are good. How will I know what his capabilities are there to achieve his intentions?
Okay. Answer that question.
What is the TVK going to do for that?
Great actor, great dancer. How do we know he's a good politician? What is his policy? Why doesn't Vijay speak out as much as he should as a politician?
We have very clearly said our policy is secular social justice. We have been
so I give you instances like budget, like right after the budget.
It is not. You cannot always for a leader to speak. We have division of labors. There are people who handle this. Our Nirmal Kumar, one of the senior leader, he reacted to the budget, and for the 100-day scheme, our Arunraj.
But is it a conscious choice?
It's
that
not
Mr. Vijay will not be speaking on all of these issues.
There are people, their job is to do certain things.
Okay.
And our leader, you say he is not coming out. You're the one you're crippling him. You're not giving permission to come out.
Let us make it very clear. He is making noise now because of his popularity. Nothing else. And the noise has still not turned into impacts. You have to understand, any leader who in the political spectrum will create noise, will draw attention, and he will promote his ideology and dreams and vision. And believing him, there will be a crowd of fan followers, then that turns into what? And that take ages. It doesn't happen like a fast food. He is not a Arvind Kejriwal of Tamil Nadu.
Okay,
to
can I just say that this is the first time I'm seeing the DMK and AIADMK on the same page. I almost got Dhanidhan applauding for Yoko Satyan right now. And so, you've got one common enemy, which is the TVK.
No, when I don't have a competitor, why should I see him as an enemy? I clearly said he is making noise. The noise don't disturb me. I have seen many people who have made such noises. For example, our
No, but the AIADMK is testament to superstars succeeding, MGR, Jayalalitha.
I tell you what, till such time our leader won an election, he was only called as an actor. He was only called as a popular actor. The day he was crowned as a chief minister, he was called as a leader. That's the difference. Our leader, MGR, when he started the party, he never claimed himself to be the next chief minister or whatever it is. He said, I am a man for the people. I am the man for the downtrodden. I am here to carry forward the ideology of Dravidian party, which was founded by our Peraringer Anna. Until such time, 1977, he was criticized by Karnataka and everybody as an actor. He was never a leader.
That is what
the first victory gave him the title as leader. So Vijay has to wait. He is still the lead artist. Okay. He is the lead actor. He has to wait, prove himself to become leader.
So lead actor
and
to lead politician. That transition is awaited. Felix Gerald, your response before I begin.
You're saying that our leader is 0, but I would call one of the Edapadi Palaniswamy is the most failure politician, because he fought 10 elections and he lost all the elections.
My dear friend.
Wait,
let me answer then and there itself. I don't want you to sound like DMK. I'll answer then and there. No party.
I gave you
no party experimented. No party. I'll finish. I'm giving to you. No political party has experimented with the concept of dual leadership, sharing power equally. We did that and we failed. Out of 10, 7 came from the dual leadership model. That's why we moved forward to single leadership.
So, if he's a personality, why should people reject him?
If somebody wants to say failure shouldn't happen in politics, then that person doesn't understand what politics is all about.
Not for 10 consecutive
If somebody says he has failed 10 times, he has failed X number of times, which means that he has not understood politics.
Let me bring
we have DMK 13 failures since 2011. Their leader lost the title as leader of opposition. It has never happened with AIADMK. None of our leaders lost the title as leader of opposition. Karnataka lost the title, 2011. They could bounce back. You know that victory and defeats are part and parcel of politics.
Okay, sure. Vinod Selvam of the BJP is also here. The TVK and Vijay, the times that he has spoken, Vinod, has always referred to the BJP as his ideological enemy. Does the BJP consider TVK also similarly in the same eyes, same view?
See, the most unfortunate episode which is happening in Tamil Nadu's politics in the last few months is that there is a certain section of people who believe in Vijay, who want to try to equate him to Jayalalitha and MGR. But they need to first understand, like Mr. Gerald had mentioned, Vijay is the most charismatic person right now. Charisma alone doesn't make a leader. Courage makes a leader. And that courage was living in the hearts of MGR and Jayalalitha, and that's what made them leaders. Courage does not let you run away when an episode happens. And Vijay is a person who ran away when an episode of deaths happened in his political rally. Whether he's responsible or not, that's secondary. But moral grounds, this person should have stayed there as a leader and shown the way to the people who believed him and came there to see him. But he ran away, which shows courage is zero. Similarly, Narendra had requested that, why don't you call Vijay here? Unfortunately, your India Today group has to go to Panayur to see the Panayar of Panayur, and he's not going to come here. Let's be very clear on that. All media houses are expected to see him. So tomorrow, unfortunately, if he comes to power and something goes wrong, we'll be expected to stand outside his house, and he's not going to come and see anyone. That's the kind of leader we have. And if Vijay feels he's such a celebrity, then he shouldn't have chosen politics. The day you choose politics, you're supposed to be out there for the people, understanding the real problems of the real world, and not live behind the closed doors of your high compound and then think about everything being normal. Now, MGR, on the other hand, was a man who opened his doors for any person who wanted to come to his house. His house was always welcoming people. But Vijay only gives entry to a select few whose names I don't want to mention, I don't want to talk about. And as far as the BJP is concerned, today, the election in Tamil Nadu is a two-cornered fight, as always, between the DMK's alliance and between the NDA. And it's an election which is going to see Edappadi Palaniswamy come back as a chief minister with the charisma of the Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi. We are clear on the schemes we are giving to Tamil Nadu. And luckily, the minister, TRB Raja, who was here a few hours back, he had mentioned yesterday, he had thanked Shri Narendra Modi and the central government for all the PLA schemes which are being brought about. And even he accepts that Tamil Nadu today is having progress because of all the schemes which are being brought about. Okay. So we are here talking about numbers, we are here talking about progress, we are not here talking about cinema, and Vijay is a work from a politician, and that is not going to help the people of Tamil Nadu.
Okay, I appreciate that this is 3 versus 1, so Mr. Felix Gerald, I'll give you a chance to respond to all of them. No. But the common grouse is this, that Vijay constantly does a disappearing act. Karur stampede, he was missing, you had everyone come visit him in a resort, a 5-star resort. That's not the look of a politician, of someone who's, rooted.
There are 2 things. Number 1, I still have a gag order not to talk about Karur. But the entire world knows what happened in Karur. The court is investigating the issue, and it is subjudiced. We cannot talk about that, number 1. Number 2, you're talking about everyone is coming to Panayur to meet. What happened when our leader wanted to extend his condolence to the family? They did allow us. We went and approached, we fixed spoke to 2 colleges and 2 Kalyana Mandapam. And next day, pressure was given to them. They said no to us. Then the victims are happy with our leader, and our leader is showing empathy to them. But they are not complaining on us. So what is the problem with others? And
optics matter in politics. I'm sure you recognize that,
but
Mr.
what is happening behind? You have to understand that, right?
You're saying that there are blocks constantly.
Our team went, and the SP of Karur gave only 2 hours permission to meet all the family in a Kalyana Mandapam where there's not even a compound wall. If our leader goes, definitely, don't you think that at least 1 lakh people will gather there?
Okay, so keep that aside. So keep that incident aside. What stops Vijay from, let's say, holding a press conference? Let's say attending an India Today Tamil Nadu roundtable.
I'm not blaming India Today or many of the national media. What is happening at the local level? How media behaves on TVK issues. They bring people who call themselves as a senior journalist. They call themselves a political analyst. They call themselves as a neutral person. But they all bash TVK. And the entire channels know that. But even then they are doing it. So media should have a certain amount of media ethics. And our leader is willing to talk. But what media is doing, when our leader was for inquiry, CBI inquiry in Delhi, they are bombarding their airtime with false narratives. You're a journalist, I was a journalist. Do you think that when a CBI officer is inquiring, will he leak the questions to media? Or is the camera person and the reporter were allowed during the inquiry?
But you're suggesting...
I know, you also know that you will, even if you have a source, you will go home after his work, after he comes out of
this is politics, Mr. Gerald.
No, that
this
is politics.
Welcome to the world of politics.
I am talking about media. Why media has to give false narratives?
Can I get 10 seconds? Can I get 10 seconds?
1 minute. Let me finish with him. Let me finish.
No, can I get 10 seconds?
Okay.
I have one doubt now. He can't meet the press because people who call themselves senior journalists don't do justice. So should the Election Commission install all the booths inside Panayar for people who want to vote for TVK? Or should everything to be given in a platter to Mr. Vijay to call himself as a politician?
Sir,
Mr. Gerald,
Does everything comes out of roses and everything has to be laid as a red carpet for Mr. Vijay?
Let me answer.
does he expect VVIP superstar treatment everywhere he goes?
Yes, no, it is not that. Sir, when there is a political tsunami happens, people will campaign for the leader. Leader need not to campaign for the people.
Sir.
That's what
So you're telling me next 2 months, Mr. Vijay will not campaign?
You will witness this 2026 election. People will go to the polling booth even at the night before the night before the election. People will wait. I will answer.
Sir, no one loves tsunami.
You say he's not courageous.
Felix, no one loves tsunami. Tsunami is a natural disaster. No one loves tsunami.
I'll tell you, sir.
So we don't want disasters.
You are
we
the
don't want
biggest disaster for Tamil Nadu.
Which hampers a common man.
Edappadi Pazhaswamy is the biggest disaster for Tamil
Don't
Nadu.
make it personal. Don't make it personal. I'm saying
we know they was talking about courage.
Tsunami is
We know as a tenant. You are treating them as a tenant, not as a partner. We wanted to treat them as a partner, not as a tenant, not as a slave.
If that is you call slavery, ask your dealer to have some courage to come out and face the people.
Let me moderate this, please.
That is
go ahead.
slavery.
1 second, sir. Go ahead. Let everyone speak, please.
Akshita, you should at least make me speak. I'm considered to be your best friend to the world. Right? So that apart. See, as politicians, we are servants of the people. We are there to serve the people. But in TVK, it's completely opposite. The leader wants the people to work for him and then put him in the crown of chief ministership. My point is, even hypothetically that happens, let's say 20, 30 years later, will he ever go to Fort St. George, or he will be only sitting in Panayur and running the government from Panayur itself? Right? As politicians, we are servants of the people. My chief minister wakes up in the morning, comes to this conclave, and then goes to Tiruchi. From there, he goes to Coimbatore, and then comes back in the night. Vijay, on Sunday, like when Sunday we all go for holiday with to ECR with our family, Vijay goes and does political campaign. How does that work? This is not politics at all. He is he's not even a, I will say, work from home politician, because for work from home, you have to work Monday to Friday. This gentleman is working only on Sunday. So this foreign politics is also entertainment. That you have to understand. See, anyone can enter politics. I'm very happy. One more interesting point, right? Jananayagan movie was not released. Censor board had stopped it. Who raised the voice against him? My chief minister said ED, CBI, income tax. Like that, censor board is also now acting as the arm of the BJP party. So Vijay could not speak for himself. How will he speak for the people? My chief minister spoke for Vijay, though he's against him, because it is the responsibility of my chief minister for everyone in the state. Vijay could not speak for himself. How will he speak for the people of the state? How will he stand up for the rights of 3-language policy or NEET or any number of other factors? How will he stand up when he can't stand up for himself? Has anyone in TVK ever gone and said that this is because of BJP, my movie is not released? No. Why? When he can't speak up for himself, how will he speak for
You're saying your chief minister is... Hold on, I'll club 2 questions.
You're saying 1 minute.
Let me also will face that question about Jananayagan and the censor board. There were allegations that this is because of pressure from the central government, which is what Mr. Stalin also posted about. How do you respond to that? That the BJP is attempting to kind of blackmail Vijay?
See, the chief minister's statement was just a moment of opportunism which he tried to use in his favor. As far as the movie is concerned, just like many other people, even I'm curious to watch the movie. I like this person as an actor on screen. But at the same time, when there is an issue, when a central, the CBFC decides on a movie, it is based on various issues, and that is why these people have gone to the court. And the court themselves have asked them to revert back or go to the revising committee. Now you fix the date for the movie as January 9th. Why were you waiting till December 20th to go for your censor? You should have gone earlier. So being very well not prepared for a movie release and then trying and come out and blame a certain government is not fair. And at the same time, if actor Vijay felt it was BJP's fault, then he should have come out and spoken. He's not saying it. It is only certain fringe elements who are trying to frame the BJP in this case, and the BJP is not interested in Vijay. Let's remind everyone here that the BJP is the world's largest political party, and we are sharing space with Anna DMK in Tamil Nadu, and we are waiting to make sure.
I want to add a point to that.
You go ahead, I'll give the last 2 minutes to Mr. Felix. Go ahead.
See, Jananayagan movie, Vijay didn't act for charity. For him, it's a business. He has taken money for it. It's a producer call and it is a business. And moreover, not everybody in Tamil Nadu is earning for Jananayagan movies release so that it can add some value to their lives. They have more pressing issues here. And Mr. Vijay thought it might turn into a political turmoil and give him some political mileage and benefit. That's why he's keeping quiet. And at the same time, to spin a narrative, M.K. Stalin jumped into the fray, thinking that by supporting Vijay, he might be able to spin a political narrative. Both are failed miserably.
It is not.
That's a business.
It is not
that's
our
somebody's business.
But anyway,
they have the avenues to go. They have the avenues to go and seek remedy.
But anyways, 2026 election is not about who's going to be the chief minister. It's going to be my chief minister. It's about who's going to be the opposition face. Is it going to be ADMK? Is it going to be BJP? Or is it going to be TVK? 26, it is going to be MK Stalin versus who? Who will be sitting in the opposition chair in 2026? In June. That is the question that will be determined in May.
Uninterrupted 2 minutes to Mr. Felix.
As my chief minister said, DMK will have 200 plus MLAs this time.
No, wait. 3 versus 1. Let's give Mr. Felix Gerald his time.
It is not your chief minister. No, I only helped Gerald this time. I only said they also have they also have a chance to become the opposition party this time.
Your chief minister is not a chief minister, he's a loot minister.
How do you say that? Where is the proof? Where is the proof? I'll tell you. Income tax 15 crores. Income tax 15 crores you have not paid. Only day before yesterday. Only day before yesterday, High Court has given fine. 15 crores you have not paid. Adhav Arjun, who is he? Who is Adhav Arjun? Economist from Harvard? Lottery. He sells lottery. Sorry for the unparliamentary language. He sells lottery. Stop. Right? You have someone who sells lottery, ruining the life of the poor as number 2 in the party, and you're talking about corruption. What audacity is that? Why don't you call an economist from Harvard or from Oxford? Or have an intellectual from any of those institutes? Why do you have someone who prints lottery ticket which is illegal and he wants through TVK sell lottery back in Tamil Nadu and make poor people poorer?
1 second. Now,
Mr. Martin has contributed 700 crores to DMK as an electoral.
So how much has he given for you? 1,000 crores for TVK? 1,000 crores for TVK. 1,000 crores for TVK. Adhav Arjun, 1,000 crores for TVK. Adhav Arjun, 1,000 crores for TVK.
Sir, I'm giving you a chance to make closing comments. Closing comments. Closing comments. No back and forth.
No, that's what I'm saying. Our chief minister is not a chief minister. He's a loot minister. The entire DMK is looting the state for more than last 5 years.
Okay, how many seats will Vijay get?
Forgot.
How many seats will TVK get?
Simple majority.
How many seats?
Majority. We will more than 50% of constituency. We have more than 40% of vote.
Okay.
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 We are forming
I make my closing remarks. 2026, people have decided that they are going to crown a farmer who had given them a golden rule. They are not going to vote for a family. They are not going to vote for Udaynidhi Stalin to be crowned as a chief minister later. So the people have decided that it is going to be a leader, EPS, who gave a golden rule as a farmer.
Nobody is an astrologer here. Okay. You wait for the election result, you will understand the St. George fort belong to us.
I agree with only one part of what you said, Mr. Felix Gerald, which is that let the elections get over.
As far as the X factor in Tamil Nadu, the topic which you have taken up, let's end with this. Vijay has acted 2 movies in a cameo role. And both the movies were hyped saying Vijay is in it. But both the movies were an ultra flop. Similarly, Vijay is doing cameo politics. Okay. He is not a main hero here.
Last point.
You are nowhere in the game.
I'll end with this.
You are nowhere in the game. You are nowhere in the electoral game. BJP has just 3%. You are nowhere in the electoral game.
Last. No. 1 minute. So, BJP leader said once, MK Stalin is dangerous than his father Kalaniar.
Yes,
which means DMK will come back to power in 2026 after 50 years.
Yes, he is very dangerous.
After 50 years, DMK will come back to power 2 consecutive times.
Okay, thank you very
200
much.
MLAs.
Is up very, very heated, but whether Vijay factor is the X factor or not, I leave it to our audience members to decide. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for joining us. Big round of applause.
Thank you and good luck.
Mr. Felix Gerald, Kovai Satyan, Salem Dharnidharan, and Vinod Selvam.
Introducing Motorola Signature.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
Introducing Motorola Signature.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
You are watching India Today.
Very good afternoon, viewers. You are watching India Today, and I'm Sriya Kundu, back with all the top stories of this very hour this afternoon. And before we get into all of that in the bulletin, we will quickly take a look at the headlines doing the rounds. Prime Minister lands directly at ELF on Moran Bypass and witnesses air show with fighter aircrafts in participation. Mega Vikas push in Assam ahead of key polls. Prime Minister Modi to flag off key projects. On 8th anniversary of the Pulwama terror attack, Prime Minister Modi's big tribute to brave heroes who laid down their lives in Pulwama terror attack on February 14, 2019, says devotion, resolve and service of our heroes to the nation remain forever etched in our collective consciousness. Tamil Nadu politics turns personal ahead of big battle. Tamil Nadu BJP chief mocks TVK chief Vijay, links him to actor Trisha, says Vijay needs to come out of Trisha's house in order to do anything else. TVK calls Nagendran a disgusting person. Bangladesh Nationalist Party wins landmark polls with Tariq Rahman set to lead next government. Sources say Tariq Rahman has signalled that Bangladesh's ties with neighbours will be a priority. Prime Minister Modi congratulates Bangladesh's new leader. Sheikh Hasina calls the polls a sham. Indian national Nikhil Gupta accused of orchestrating a failed murder for hire plot against Khalistani separatist Gurupatwant Singh Pannu in New York pleads guilty in the US federal court. FBI says accused will face justice. Amid ongoing talks, Trump warns Iran puts out image of US Gerald Ford carrier headed towards Iran, emphasizes on a regime change in Iran. Viewers, we're beginning the bulletin with our focus on breaking news that's coming in from the political arena in our country. This is Leader of Opposition Rahul Gandhi firing a liar charge against Modi government. Rahul Gandhi says, and I quote, "Farmers ruined if American cotton is imported. Farmers ruined if our cotton is not exported. Government destroying the textile industry." Rahul fires the Narendra surrender Modi charge again at this point of time. This is what we are learning at the very top of this hour this afternoon. This is Rahul Gandhi reiterating his charge. Remember, there was a lengthy address that he had given, parts of which, in fact, most parts of it got expunged inside the very house. That was with regards to the union budget this year, and he's also, in fact, been launching a salvo against the US-India trade ties. And that's where it all stands, where he's again reiterated his claim that the farmers of this country are currently facing danger from this very trade deal that's been done with the United States. Let's quickly take a look at what he has to say before we proceed with the discussion.
नमस्कार। हिंदुस्तान का टेक्सटाइल सेक्टर 5 करोड़ परिवारों को रोजगार देता है। नरेंद्र मोदी जी की जो यूएस डील है वो हिंदुस्तान के टेक्सटाइल सेक्टर को खत्म कर देगा, नष्ट कर देगा। ये बात नरेंद्र मोदी जानते हैं, वो पूरा हिंदुस्तान जानता है। मैंने पार्लियामेंट हाउस में समझाया कि बांग्लादेश को फ्री पास 0% टैक्स और हिंदुस्तान को 18% टैक्स। इसका नतीजा होगा कि बांग्लादेश की टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री हिंदुस्तान की टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री को खत्म कर देगी।
Now what have you done? The United States has reduced Bangladesh's tariff to 0. And our tariff is 18%. What do you expect our textile people to do? Their competitor is Bangladesh. If Bangladesh imports US cotton, they have 0% duty. Finished. Textile industry gone.
नरेंद्र मोदी जी के एक मंत्री ने बोला कि अगर हम भी यूएस कॉटन इंपोर्ट करेंगे तो हमें भी वो फायदा मिलेगा। मगर सच्चाई है कि हमारा कॉटन बांग्लादेश जाता है, हमारा कॉटन हिंदुस्तान की टेक्सटाइल मिलों को चलाता है।
Shreya Chatterjee joins us on the broadcast to put this into further context. Shreya, very good afternoon to you. This is Rahul Gandhi yet again reiterating his charge against the Modi government when it comes to the India-US trade deal. He's been harping since day one that, it is the farmers of our country that will be at a loss if we allow certain imports and exports to begin or end at this point of time. Just put it into further context for us, what Rahul is saying in this very video of his that's been posted.
So, essentially Rahul Gandhi is only upping his charge on the fact that when it comes to two countries, that is Bangladesh and India, there's a difference in the tariff that's been imposed by the US. Now, the difference here is a 0% to Bangladesh is what he's claiming, and the other an 18% tariff that's been leveled on India. Now, he's saying that the only one condition that Bangladesh has got that 0% tariff reduction is because it must import American cotton. So he's saying, why was that fact hidden from India? He's essentially also harping on the fact that now Bangladesh is signaling that it may reduce or even stop importing cotton from India. So he's saying that the textile industry and the cotton cultivation from, it's basically the essential of livelihood in the country, and a lot of people's survival depends on that. So he's suggesting that this is a surrender operation that's been done by the present government, once again claiming that there has been some clauses in the trade deal which has been hidden from the country, which per se will affect the farmers of the country. So he's reiterating what he said in the parliament, and he's taken a comparison from the rule book of Bangladesh getting a 0% tariff versus in India, which has been levied with an 18% on the same.
Right. Shreya, do stay with us. There's more news that we are currently getting from the political domain of the country. Let's quickly take a look at that now. Now, this is Rahul Gandhi's attack. The Rahul attacks government on trade deal, that very attack that we just brought to you. But now, the government's not sitting silent at this point. The government also seemingly has hit back at the opposition leader, wherein Union Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal himself comes out to slam leader of opposition of the lower house, Rahul Gandhi. Goyal has said, and I quote, Rahul spreading lies, misleading farmers, government, the Prime Minister, have all been dedicated to serving farmers. This is something, again, this is a line that has been pushed a lot of times by the Prime Minister himself across occasions, and now it's Piyush Goyal as well who is pushing that very point forward. Let's quickly listen into what he has to say first.
मैं कह रहा हूँ ना कि अगर झूठ और फरेब का नैरेटिव कोई रख सकता है तो दुर्भाग्य से विपक्ष के नेता, क्योंकि उनके पास और कुछ मिला नहीं इस यूएस के फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट को की आलोचना करने के लिए, बेचारे बार बार रोज एक नया झूठ का पुलंदा फेंकने की कोशिश करते। मैंने अभी समझाया कि ये नीति कि आप विदेश से कोई सामान लाओ, यहाँ प्रोसेस करो और विदेश वापस एक्सपोर्ट करो, ये नीति कांग्रेस के समय से चली आ रही है। इसके लिए कोई यूएस इंडिया फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट की जरूरत ही नहीं थी, ये पहले से चली आ रही है।
So Shreya Chatterjee is back with us on the broadcast. Shreya, you know, this is what Piyush Goyal has to say at this point in time. Again, nothing new in terms of the attacks that's being, the pot shots that's being taken against each other by either of the leaders. Piyush Goyal again says that it's a false narrative, a misleading narrative that's been taken up by the leader of the opposition yet again.
Well, Shreya, ever since the US-India trade deal, we've seen these kind of charges being leveled by the opposition, suggesting that it's not entirely benefiting the country as is being projected by the government. And on the same line, we've seen what Rahul Gandhi had to say on the textile industry's tariff imposition. Now, Piyush Goyal has retorted back, saying that he is misleading. Again, similar lines that he's been sharing the government saying. The government is saying that the free trade agreement is actually opening a textile trade worth 45,000 crore. That's the figure that has been quoted by Piyush Goyal, and he's saying that the zero duty thing has been there on Bangladesh only if they buy cotton and yarn from US. So he's essentially saying that if a large market opens up, the demand for cotton will automatically increase, and he's suggesting that that will be benefiting the farmer. So this is the kind of response that Piyush Goyal is giving a figure that it's a 45,000 crore worth textile industry market that's opening up for the country. But I mean, what we're also seeing on the part of the Congress, especially Rahul Gandhi, he is somewhere down the line not happy with the fact that there's a higher tariff on India, and that's the line that she's using to say that people in the country have been misguided by the government.
Right, Shreya, this particular mudslinging contest, if one may call it so, has not come to an end. There is more news that's coming to the forefront at this point of time as this political story is gaining momentum. Let's quickly take a look at that. Stay with us. So now it is BJP MP Nishikant Dubey who's challenging leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi. Nishikant Dubey has to say, and I quote, invite Rahul for an open debate. We'll bust Rahul's fake narrative. BJP MP challenges leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi for a public debate. BJP MP comes out to challenge and say that it's an open debate that we are asking for on fake narrative regarding the US trade deal and cotton farmers at this point. This is what is being said by Nishikant Dubey. And Shreya Chatterjee continues to be with us. Shreya, if we look at the recent times, there's already been a lot of back and forth between Nishikant Dubey and Rahul Gandhi within the House itself, with Nishikant Dubey having even moved a substantive motion just days ago. Now the topic just seems to have changed, because earlier it was with regards to the address that Rahul Gandhi had delivered in the lower house, but now this time it's about the US trade deal, and he's challenged, openly challenged for a public debate to the leader of opposition.
Well, yes, and he's actually again gone back to the fact, suggesting that the textile mill conditions during Rahul Gandhi's Naxalite movement with Soros, that's the target that we've seen very common on the lines of the BJP as well. He's used that line that that is something which resulted in a very poor condition of the textile mill during the time of the Naxalite movement, allegedly. And he's saying that right now it's reviving. He's also quoted a entire report where he's suggesting the general importance of the textile industry, the competitiveness of the cotton yard, why it's vital for the health of the textile industry. And he's also gone on to refer to that report, saying that, you can come and we'll have an open debate. on a forum. So that's what has resulted. A fight, a mudslinging that's going on between the government and Rahul Gandhi, especially since the time he's met those farmers. He's made the mention in the parliament, and now subsequently we've seen this come out of the parliament as well, where both Piyush Goyal and Nishikant Dubey have taken the charge head-on against Rahul Gandhi, saying clearly that what is being done on the part of the Congress and Rahul Gandhi is a misleading act, and somewhere down the line, the trade deal will be benefiting the farmers of the country. Piyush Goyal, in fact, has also quoted a figure where he's suggesting that 45,000 crore is the market that will be opening up. But Rahul Gandhi remains incessant, and he's very categorically saying that there are certain conditions that have been hidden from the country, and that is the reason the farmers of the country will not be benefiting but will be affected through this trade deal.
Right, Shreya. Shreya, when we speak of this entire chain of events that's been taking place, the point still remains that there is a lot that's already been discussed. The Commerce Ministry has gone ahead to, in fact, take it up point by point when it comes to the concerns that have been flagged by the opposition in that very press conference he had done on the day the joint statement had been released, as to what the concerns of the farmers will be and what is it and how is it that the Commerce Ministry has dealt with each of those items on that very list. And the kind of response we've been looking at from the opposition, it definitely does come out to create some sort of a confusing atmosphere for the farmers at this point of time.
And we've seen in the past year that how such confusing atmosphere has led to nationwide protests. The reason we're also seeing the government immediately come up with a response giving clarification is because when we saw a farmers movement happen last time, it really went on for a 3 years long protest that was there. And that's the reason when Rahul Gandhi met these farmers and he's called for a nationwide protest once again, saying that there are 17 major farm unions that he met across India, and the concerns that he raised. We're talking today about the textile and the cotton industry, but he's saying that those growing corn, soybean, cotton, fruits, nuts, an extensive list that he said are the people who will be, they'll be harmed. So those are the lines we've seen that the government, they've responded. They've called these fake and fabricated. Piyush Goyal particularly said that this was a confusing tactics to actually affect the hard-working farmers. This is what Piyush Goyal's stand was. And even to the day-to-day, Rahul Gandhi is somewhere down the line continuously saying that the government is lying. They are managing the stage. But the government is saying that this trade deal will only and only benefit the farmers of the country.
Right, Shreya. Thank you for putting it into context, all of those developments and the war of words that's erupted between the opposition and the government at this given point of time. We are keeping a very close watch of all the developments that's coming in. But right now, viewers, we have more news coming in at this point. So this is with regards to Puducherry at this point of time, which is also headed towards election in the upcoming months. Election Commission releases the final voter list in Puducherry. What we are seeing, the reports from Puducherry has come out to claim 7.88 lakh voters have been registered. Over 3.7 lakh male voters have been registered. 4.17 lakh female voters have been registered. So this is the final electoral roll that's been released for Puducherry at this given point of time after the special revision exercise, that is the SIR, has taken place. 7.88 lakh voters in total that have been registered. We have Apurva joining us on the broadcast with more details on this. Again, several revisions have been incorporated from the draft list before the final publication, of course. Apurva, very good afternoon to you. This is the list that we are taking a look at, the final numbers that seem to have come in. What is it that you are gathering on your side on this very list?
But in fact, Shreya, what you can see is that it is going to be a very interesting elections in Puducherry as well. Right now, what we are getting to know is that the SIR, post-SIR, this final list has come out now, and over 7,88,000 plus people have been registered as voters here in Puducherry. Remember, this union territory, there is elections is also going to be interesting to note because, there are major political parties, including the Congress and and the BJP who are in fray here in Puducherry as well. And when we are talking about the number of voters who have been registered, it is noted that the women voters are substantially more than the male voters here in Puducherry. This, apart from the third gender, 121 people from the third gender have also been included in the SIR voting list as well. So with Amit Shah is also, the Home Minister there from the Union government, Amit Shah is also to arrive in Puducherry today, where he will be making his speeches here. On one side, we do see that the election is campaigns are finally kicking off here in Puducherry and in and around constituencies as the election dates are nearing in. Let me remind you, both Tamil Nadu and Puducherry will be most likely simultaneously going to poll in this upcoming 2026 elections as well. And with the elections date nearing, it looks like all parties are gearing up, with voters also equally ready to bring about a change here in Puducherry.
Right, Apurva, thank you for putting that into context, but do stay with us. There is more news that's coming in from down south at this point of time. Let's quickly take a look here. And then this is from the state of Tamil Nadu, which is also a state of war at this given point of time, with the political battlefield only heating up further as elections come closer. DMK Congress hit out at Tamil Nadu BJP chief Narendra. Tamil Nadu Congress has come out to say Tamil Nadu BJP's chief's comments are cheap and condemnable. DMK's Kanimodi slams personal attack. Kanimodi says dignity, honor of women has been degraded. This is the exact comment that's coming from her. Apurva continues to be with us. Apurva, we've already seen quite a political episode that's quite a fallout of sorts that we see, or a debate of sorts that we see, that's already come out from those very comments that's been made by the Tamil Nadu BJP chief. And now it's the Congress, not just the TVK, but other opposition party leaders as well joining in, condemning the very remarks. And Kanimodi has to say that it's not just a cheap comment against Vijay, but it also degrades the dignity of a woman here.
Well, rightfully so, because, if you see the comments that have been made by Tamil Nadu BJP state president there, Nayana Nagendran, it's a very cheap and derogatory comments that have been made by somebody of such rank. And to say, that, these kind of cheap comments have been made, especially, in a public forum addressing the media there at the Chennai airport yesterday, has risen several eyebrows at the kind of mentality and the mindset that Nayana Nagendran, and in fact the BJP has. That's what is the statement that has been made by the DMK and other rival parties as well. Yes, on ground, we see that the TVK and the DMK are locking horns at each other, with Vijay, the TVK chief, making strong comments against the DMK there. But when it comes to these kind of instances where insensitive as well as crass comments have been made by none other than somebody of this stature, that is the BJP Tamil Nadu's state president, that Nayana Nagendran, it has gone ahead and also definitely risen a lot of voices against these kind of comments that have been made. Time and time again, politicians have pointed out, that making these kind of insensitive, derogatory comments against women just to target rival parties there has already shown its results, proven in election results as well. And we are seeing the DMK as well as several other parties, including parties in the alliance with the BJP in India, NDA alliance here in Tamil Nadu as well, calling out this kind of a mentality and these kind of comments that have come in as well. In fact, we can also see DMK's MP there, Kanimodi Somu, who has also, echoed the same sentiment, saying that this kind of crass comments that have been made by the BJP chief not only shows the mentality and the mindset that the BJP has, but that it also shows that this is the kind of mentality that the BJP wants to prove to its women leaders as well, those in the party, and that's how they look at them, is what Kanimodi Somu has also gone ahead and stated. Women leaders from the BJP making their silence at this time when Nayana Nagendran, the BJP state president, has gone ahead and made this
Apurva, it's not just opposition parties now that's slamming the comments that's been made by Nagendran at this given point of time, but there's also NDA alliance members who have to say that. There's more breaking news on this very matter. Let's quickly take a look at that. So, as we were just mentioning, this is NDA alliance. Within the alliance itself, the AMMK party as well, that's come out to comment on the Tamil Nadu BJP chief's comments on Vijay. This is TTV Dinakaran, who's come out to say, must not make personal opinion in politics, must avoid making personal comments of the kind. And when asked about the remarks specifically made by Narendra, he had to say that he isn't someone who generally makes such comments, don't know what happened to him. So let's quickly listen in to what exactly has been said by Dinakaran at this point of time.
பொதுவாக அது மாதிரி பேசக்கூடியவரல்ல என்னன்னு தெரியல. அது மாதிரி யாருமே இது போன்ற தனிப்பட்ட விமர்சனங்களை தவிர்ப்பது தான் ஆரோக்கியமான அரசியலாக இருக்க முடியும்.
Those are the political developments that have gripped Tamil Nadu at this point of time. And on that very note, we are wrapping up this very edition of the Bulletin. But do stay tuned to India Today as we keep bringing you all the latest updates and top stories through the day. Right. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned.
You are watching India Today.
Introducing Motorola's signature.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Introducing Motorola's signature.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
50 years of India today. A timeless chronicle of 5 decades of India's rise. The moments that shaped a nation. The decisions that changed its course. The stories that defined its future. Now captured in a premium hardbound collector's volume. A book that documents India's journey of last 50 years. For those who witnessed it and for those who seek to understand it. India Today 50th Anniversary Special Collector's Edition book. Order your copy now. Log on to subscriptions.intoday.in. 50 years Anniversary Edition.
Hi, Sana here with a quick AQI update. Delhi 253, Mumbai 162, Kolkata 189, Bangalore 124, Chennai 165, Hyderabad 155.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached. Hi, Sana here with a quick AQI update. Delhi 253, Mumbai 162, Kolkata 189, Bangalore 124, Chennai 165, Hyderabad 155.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
The height has been limited for buildings to a certain extent, but to provide solution for that while keeping the safety of the air travel intact, that is something which we don't want to compromise on, but we want to bring in global standards into our cities now and ensure that cities like New York or Dubai, London, how they have integrated good heights of buildings and also safe aviation travel. So we have roped in International Civil Aviation Organization. We are doing a special study across the country in all the cities, not only the cities which are present today and the future cities also, and ensuring that we come up with good technological advancements, good proper regulations, so that safe air travel can also happen and the cities can also grow.
Knowledge partner, Bharat Institute of Higher Education and Research. Learners today, leaders tomorrow.
Sir, notes வேணாமா? நோட்ஸே வேணாம் உங்களுக்கு.
என்ன கேள்வி எனக்கு தெரியாது.
சார் உங்களுக்கு தெரியாது சார். நான் என்ன கேள்வி கேட்பேன் நீங்க உங்களுக்கு தெரியாது. ஆனா நோட்ஸ் வேணாம்.
இல்ல அவர் நோட்ஸ் எல்லாம் பேசுவார்.
சரி, யூஸ்.
திரு எடப்பாடி கே பழனிசாமி அவர்கள், ஐயா நன்றி எங்களுடைய இதில் கலந்து கொண்டதுக்கு. உங்கள் பிஸி ஸ்கெடியூல் அண்ட் எலெக்ஷனுக்கு நடுவில். ஸோ வணக்கம் சார். ஸோ முதல் கேள்வி, தமிழகத்துடைய தேர்தல் சூழ்நிலை இப்போ எப்படி இருக்கு?
தேர்தல் தேதியை அறிவிக்கலையே. தேர்தல் தேதி அறிவித்த பிறகு தான் அதனுடைய நிலைமை தெரியும். இருந்தாலும் தற்போது ஒவ்வொரு கட்சியுமே கூட்டணி அமைக்கின்ற பணியில் ஈடுபட்டிருக்காங்க. அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக தலைமையிலையும் தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணியும் இணைந்து ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய வலிமையான கூட்டணியை நாங்கள் அமைச்சிருக்கிறோம். தேர்தலுக்கு நாங்கள் ஏற்கனவே தயாராகிவிட்டோம். ஏற்கனவே நான் கிட்டத்தட்ட 181 தொகுதிக்கு மேலாக எழுச்சி பயணத்தை மேற்கொண்டு மக்களை சந்தித்து தேர்தல் பிரச்சாரத்தை நாங்கள் முடுக்கிவிட்டு விட்டோம்.
உங்களுடைய பயணத்தில் நானும் பங்கு பெற்றோம், அவங்களும் பங்கு பெற்றாங்க, எங்களும் ஞாபகம் இருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ரொம்ப கலர்ஃபுல்லாக இருந்துச்சு எல்லாமே. மக்களுடைய வரவேற்பு எந்த மாதிரி இருந்தது? அஇஅதிமுக இப்போ வந்து என்டிஏல ஒரு பெரிய பார்ட்னராக திரும்பவும் ஆகியிருக்காங்க. அதையும் நீங்கள் தான் தலைமை இருக்கிறதா சொல்கிறாங்க. அதில் ஏதாவது குழப்பம் இருக்கா?
குழப்பம் என்ற பேச்சுக்கே இடமில்லை. நீங்களே நேரடியாக வந்து பார்த்துன்னு இங்கேயே சொல்லிக்கிட்டீங்க. ஆக அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகத்துடைய எழுச்சி பயணம் மிகச் சிறப்பாக எழுச்சியாக இருந்தது. மக்களிடத்தில் மிகப்பெரிய வரவேற்பு இருந்தது. நடைபெறுகின்ற சட்டமன்ற பொதுத் தேர்தலில் அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகம் வெற்றி பெறக்கூடிய சூழ்நிலையை மக்களுடைய முகத்திலிருந்து அவருடைய எழுச்சி பார்க்க முடிஞ்சது.
சார், ஒரு மாதம் முன்னாடி நீங்கள் சொன்னீங்க ஆன்டி இன்கம்பன்சி இருக்குது, இப்போவும் நீங்கள் சொல்கிறீங்க ஆன்டி இன்கம்பன்சி இருக்குன்னு. ஆனால் கொஞ்சம் டேட்டா கொடுக்குறவங்களுக்கு இன்னைக்கு முதலமைச்சர் கூட மென்ஷன் பண்ணாங்க இந்தியா டுடே சி voter survey. ரெண்டு டிஸ்க்ளைமர் கொடுக்குறேன். ஒன் that this is லோக்சபா எலெக்ஷன்ஸ். லோக்சபா எலெக்ஷன்ஸ் இன்னைக்கு நடந்துச்சுன்னா தமிழ்நாடுன்னு என்ன ரிசல்ட் இருக்கும். செகண்ட்லி சர்வே சாம்பிள் நம்பர் ரொம்ப சின்னது. ஆனால் நம்பர்ஸ் கொஞ்சம் பார்க்கலாம். This is the India Today C voter numbers. So we'll just put it on our screens behind as well of what it looked like. Now, if you look at essentially the vote share and the seat share, we'll pull that out one after another so that we can see that. There you have it. 39 parliamentary seats. I'll again highlight that number. It says essentially that for the NDA, it will be 1 for the India bloc. Apna Timuka Congress ku 38 irko. I'll look at it also as the vote share now. Can we pull up the vote share as well? The next one. 33% for the NDA, 45% for India bloc. Difference இருக்கு சார். அப்படின்னா இந்த நம்பர்ஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா திமுகக்கு தான் அட்வான்டேஜ்.
அதாவது ஒவ்வொரு தேர்தலையும் மக்கள் வாக்காளர் மாறுபட்ட தீர்ப்பு தான் கொடுத்துருக்குறாங்க. 2019 திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகம் அதிகமான இடங்களில் வெற்றி பெற்றாங்க. 2021 சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலில் எங்களுடைய கூட்டணி 75 இடங்களில் வெற்றி பெற்றோம். ஆக நாடாளுமன்ற தேர்தல் வேறு, சட்டமன்ற தேர்தல் வேறு. சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலில் யார் ஆட்சிக்கு வர வேண்டும், யார் ஆட்சிக்கு வரக்கூடாது என்கின்ற தேர்தல். இந்த தேர்தலை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக தலைமையில் அமைக்கப்பட்ட கூட்டணி வெற்றி பெற வேண்டும் என்று மக்கள் முடிவு செய்து விட்டார்கள். அவருடைய கணக்கு அப்படி இருக்கலாம், மக்களுடைய கணக்கு வேறு மாதிரி இருக்குது. மக்களுடைய கணக்கு திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக ஆட்சி அகற்றப்பட வேண்டும் என்ற முடிவுக்கு வந்துட்டாங்க. அது இந்த தேர்தலில் பிரதிபலிக்கும்.
சரி, உங்க கணக்கு என்ன சார்? நம்ம
கருத்து நான் ஏற்கனவே சொல்லிட்டேன். அண்ணா திமுக தலைமையில் அமைக்கப்பட்ட கூட்டணி, அண்ணா திமுக தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணி வலிமையான கூட்டணி அமைச்சிருக்கிறோம். எங்களுடைய கூட்டணி நடைபெற்ற சட்டமன்ற பொதுத் தேர்தலில் 210 இடங்களில் வெற்றி பெறும். அண்ணா திமுக பெரும்பான்மையோட ஆட்சி அமைக்கும்.
சார், திமுக 200 சொல்லுது, நீங்க 210ட்டீங்க. திமுக 200 இடம் தான் சொல்லுச்சு முதல்ல, நீங்க 210ன்றீங்க.
எங்களுடைய கணிப்பு அப்படி இருக்குது, அவருடைய கணிப்பு அப்படி, எங்களுடைய கணிப்பு இப்படி. ஏனென்றால் இந்த 5 ஆண்டு திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக ஆட்சியில் மக்கள் எந்த நன்மையும் கிடைக்கல. மக்கள் இந்த ஆட்சிக்கு துன்பத்தை தான் அனுபவிச்சிருக்கிறாங்க. அதனால இந்த தேர்தலில் எங்களுக்கு வெற்றி வாய்ப்பு பிரகாசமாக இருக்குது.
இன்னும் 2 மாதம் இருக்கு சார்.
2 மாதம் கூட இல்லை, இன்னும் 1 மாதம் தான், தேர்தலுக்கு 1 மாதம்.
இந்த நேர்காணலுக்கு முன்னாடி சில மக்கள்கிட்ட நாங்கள் பேச போகும்போது அவங்க ரொம்ப ஆசைப்பட்டு கேட்ட ஒரு விஷயம் உங்களுடைய இளமை காலம் பற்றி பல பேருக்கு தெரியாது. ஸோ உங்களுடைய இளமை காலம் எப்படி இருந்தது, எந்த மாதிரி நீங்கள் அரசியலுக்கு வந்தீங்க, அதெல்லாம் கொஞ்சம் கேட்குறாங்க.
நான் ஒரு விவசாயி. ஆகவே திரு ஸ்டாலின் மாதிரி அவர் அப்பா திமுக தலைவராக இருந்தார், முதலமைச்சராக இருந்தார். அதனால் அவருக்கு விளம்பரம் கிடைச்சது. ஒரு சாதாரண விவசாய குடும்பத்தில் பிறந்தவர் ஒரு கிளைக்கழக செயலாளராக என்னுடைய பணியை துவக்கி படிப்படியாக உயர்ந்து இன்றைக்கு அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகத்துடைய பொதுச் செயலாளராக நான் வந்திருக்கிறேன். என்னுடைய உழைப்பால் நாங்கள் இந்த உயர்வு அடைஞ்சிருக்கிறோம். அதே போல் சட்டமன்ற உறுப்பினர், நாடாளுமன்ற உறுப்பினர், அமைச்சர், அதுக்கு பிறகு தான் முதலமைச்சரை மக்கள் அந்த வாய்ப்பை கொடுத்தாங்க. அவர் வந்த பாதை வேறு, நான் வந்த பாதை வேறு.
இந்த
அவர் அரசியல் பின்புலம் இருந்தது, எங்களுக்கு எந்த அரசியல் பின்புலமும் இல்லை. அவருக்கு பணபலம், அதிகார பலம், அரசியல் பின்புலம் இருந்து அவர் அந்த பதவியை வைத்தார். 1989 அவரும் எம்எல்ஏ, நானும் முதல் எம்எல்ஏ, 2 பேரும் ஒரே நேரத்தில் தான் எம்எல்ஏ ஆனோம். ஆனால் அவர் வந்த வழி வேறு, நான் வந்த வழி வேறு.
இந்த பயணத்தில் இப்போ நீங்கள் இந்த மொத்த பயணத்துலையுமே கடைசி 1 மாதத்தில் மட்டும் சில கடினமான முடிவுகள் எடுக்க நேர்பட்டதா? ஏன்னா முதல்ல சில பேர் கட்சியிலேருந்து நீக்க வேண்டியதாகினாங்க, திருப்பி அவங்கள வேற மூலமாக வந்திருக்காங்க. ரீசெண்டாக ஜாயின் பண்ணது டிடிவி தினகரன். இப்போ அந்த மாதிரி முடிவுகளை எப்படி எடுக்கிறீங்க?
அதாவது இந்தியா முழுவதும் அந்தந்த தேர்தல் வருகின்ற பொழுது அந்த தேர்தலில் வெற்றி பெற வேண்டும் என்ற அடிப்படையில் தான் கூட்டணி அமைப்பாங்க.
In India, whenever elections are taking place, alliances are formed only based on the electoral issues, and election is for what forum. So as far as elections are, the ensuing elections are concerned, it is for assembly. Now whether people have lost faith in DMK, whether people are disappointed with DMK, that is widely spread. Now we have ensured that we would like to pool together all the anti-incumbency factor and all the voters who are against this government.
தினகரன், நீங்க ஏன் இப்போ இப்படி இந்த மாதிரி திரும்பி சேர்க்குறீங்க டிசிஷன் எடுத்தீங்க?
How is that you have accommodated TTP Dinavaran, whom you said that won't be admitted into your alliance? See, this is an alliance. He has come with his party. He has not come to part of
ஆனா இவ்வளவு வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு சார்.
but he is part of
இவ்வளவு வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. திமுக காங்கிரஸ் ஒரே ஒரு
in the scene as a partner of NDA alliance. I would like to point out that when UPA alliance was there, in the ground floor, electoral alliance talks were going on. In the first floor, income tax raids were going on. So that kind of pressure.
அவர் எந்த மாதிரி பலத்தை வந்து என்டி கொண்டு வர போறான்னு நீங்க இந்த முடிவு எடுத்தீங்க? எந்த மாதிரி பலத்தை டிடிவி கொண்டு வர போறான்னு நீங்க இந்த ஒரு முடிவு எடுத்தீங்க?
How do you take a decision that you will go for NDA? See, we are accommodating smaller parties like TTK also, because every party has got its own vote share. So we wanted to pull together all the vote shares of all these parties, smaller parties, and we wanted to make a wider alliance. And that is one reason why we have accommodated all the parties, including TTKs. So it is only because of piecing together several smaller parties, DMK was able to come. Now we are redoing it, rearranging it, and through this rearrangement of alliance.
அப்படியான வாய்ப்பு இருக்கா சார்? ஓபிஎஸ் சசிகலா வரது அதிமுகல என்ன கூட்டணியில?
How do you think the prospects are there for this new alliance? Whether ADMK will be able to accomplish its plan, right? We have always been making it clear through media.
கூட்டணி எல்லாருக்கும் முன்னாடியுமே என்டிஏ உருவாக்கி விட்டது, எல்லாமே பலமா இருக்குது. ஆனா இன்னைக்கு காலைல முதலமைச்சர் நம்ம இங்க பேசும்போது நீங்க முதல்ல சொன்னீங்க காங்கிரஸுக்கும் திமுகக்குள்ள பிரச்சனை இருக்கு. ஆனா அவர் வந்து தெளிவா காங்கிரஸ் திமுக பிரச்சனை இல்லைன்னு ஒண்ணு சொல்லியிருக்காரு. ரெண்டாவது ஆட்சியில் பங்கு கிடையாதுன்னு இருக்காரு. அதை பத்தின உங்க கருத்து?
And he was saying that they are very confident.
NDA
they are going together and they are all sailing together and there is no difference. See, if there are any difference of opinion between Congress and DMK, if there are going to be any difference of opinion between their alliance partners, it is none of our business. I just pointed out, going by the media reports. And I would like to point out that there is a kind of a confusion in the minds of the people in their alliance.
தயாநிதி மாறன் இங்க இந்த செஷன்ல கேட்டாங்க. இதே சேம் கேள்வி. பவர் ஷேரிங் அதிமுகவும் பிஜேபியில இருக்குமா?
ஆட்சியில் பங்கு.
And see,
டைரக்டா சொல்லுங்க சார். இருக்குமா இல்ல?
Their alliance partners are seeking share in power, and whether you will accommodate that, and what do you think of their demand, the demand from other smaller partners in DMK alliance? Now, come to our alliance. ADMK led NDA alliance is here in Tamil Nadu, and EPS will be the chief minister candidate, which was announced at the time of our coming together. When the alliance was formed, it was made clear that EPS will be the chief minister. So that is
ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய கேள்வியா தமிழகத்தில் இருக்குது. 1967 இருந்து ஆட்சியில் பங்குன்றது கிடையாது. இப்போ மீண்டும் மீண்டும் திராவிட கட்சிகளான அதிமுக திமுக தான் ஆட்சிக்கு வந்திருக்கு. இப்போ இப்படி ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தமிழகத்துக்கு தேவையா? வந்தால் மக்கள் ஏற்றுக்கொள்வார்களா? உங்களுக்கு இல்ல. ஆட்சியில் பங்கு பற்றின உங்க கருத்து என்ன? ஆட்சியில் பங்கு பற்றின உங்கள் கருத்து என்ன?
Other factors here will not be safe.
So NDA ஆட்சி
put on record that
NDA ஆட்சியில அதிமுக ஆட்சி.
அப்ப ஆட்சியில் பங்கு இல்லை.
And we will form a government of our own. I would like to point out that NDA alliance will win majority number of seats.
பெருமனதுடன் ஆட்சியில் பங்கு இல்லை என்று ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளலாமா?
Our own majority. That is also I want to point out. Now, whether you will be sharing power with them or not, you are trying to create a wedge between our alliance partners. We have made it very clear that
சரி, okay, we'll stop spinning theories. இந்த முறை சார் தமிழ்நாடுல 3 corner fight இருக்குமா?
We will be forming government, and that we have made very clear. By asking repeatedly the question about sharing of power,
புதிய புதிதாக வந்துள்ளவர்கள் அவர்கள் தன்னை மிகைப்படுத்தி காட்டிக் கொள்கிறார்களா? புதுசாக தேர்ந்தெடுத்த அரசியல் கட்சிகள் ஒரு மாதிரி அவங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி 3 corner fights அப்படின்ற மாதிரிலாம் பாசிபிலிட்டிஸ் இருக்கா? இல்ல அப்படி ஒரு கட்சிக்கான என்ன அதிமுக திமுக பழம்பெரும் கட்சிகள் புதிதா ஒருத்தர் வந்து அவர் எப்படி இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு கடத்துல நிக்க முடியுமா?
டைரக்டா சொல்லிடுறோம் விஜய் ஃபேக்டர் இல்லையா?
But there are new entrants in the politics. Whether they will make any impact coming your way. It is only after they are contesting any election we would be able to assess how much of vote they will have, what will be their vote share and all will be measured only when they contest. Now they have not tested waters, they have not contested any election, so whatever that is being said, so let them fight the elections alone, let them go alone or whatever, and only after they are contesting and gaining some votes, then we will be able to say that their vote share will be. Whether they will be able to make an impact has to be studied yet.
அந்த கட்சியோட முக்கியத்துவமே வந்து எம்ஜிஆர் பத்தி தான் எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் பேசிட்டு இருக்காங்களே. அந்த கட்சியில எப்பவுமே எம்ஜிஆர் பத்தி தான் பேசிட்டு இருக்காங்க.
And I would like to point out that the new entrant party, the new party is always talking about MJR. Will it affect your interests? And I would only like to say that MJR was a very
ஆனா ரெண்டு சக்சஸ் ஸ்டோரி நீங்க சொல்லிருக்கீங்க. எம்ஜிஆர் காமன் ஃபேக்டர் என்னன்னா சூப்பர் ஸ்டார் சக்சஸ். அதனால விஜய்க்கு கூட வாய்ப்பு இருக்கா?
And since MJR's name is being taken by Vijay, will he have any political advantage by taking MJR's name? See, don't ask these questions about the possibilities or probabilities.
நேர்மையா வந்து இளம் தலைவர்களுக்கு ஏதாவது அறிவுரை இருக்கா சார்?
Contesting an election, we can give a clear picture about their performance. I would like to say that, see, as a young MLA, in 89 I became an MLA. It is only after contesting an election, it is only after winning an election that you can establish yourself. So it is for TVK to establish itself after garnering votes, support base. But one thing is very clear, that it is only the youth power that is going to decide the future. And I would like to put on record that it was AIADMK government that brought 13 medical college hospitals in Tamil Nadu, one at the same time. And we opened 7 law colleges. And 68 science and arts colleges were opened, nursing colleges were opened, and paramedics, 4 institutions were opened. And through our effort put in the education sector, we have enabled so many underprivileged families to have skilled youth, educated youth, and youth with a degree. And in 2011, when Purushottam Amma formed the government, she ensured that education and the new strides in the field of education will be ensured here, and through that so many children from deprived sections of the society, poor families, have got education. And in 2019, from 2011 to 2019, we have ensured that, and in unhindered fashion, the youth of Tamil Nadu would get educational facilities that we ensured.
இளம் தலைவர்களுக்கு சொல்லிட்டீங்க, இளம் தலைவர்களுக்கு உங்களுடைய அறிவுரை என்ன ஒரு தேர்ந்த அரசியல்வாதியாக? ஏன்னா நிறைய இளம் தலைவர்கள் இந்த வாட்டி வராங்க, அதனால.
And in this election, you are finding many new entrants, youthful leaders, youth leaders are coming. So when youth leaders are in the fray, how are your prospects? What will be the impact in your electoral?
துணை முதலமைச்சர்.
So this has been pointed out by the deputy chief minister.
சரி, politics விட்டுட்டு சொல்லுங்க சார். உங்களுக்கு விஜயோட ஃபேவரட் ஃபிலிம் எது?
I have said
விஜயோட ஃபேவரட் ஃபிலிம்
out of question. He cannot make any inroads. I would like to.
So last film எது பாத்தீங்க?
I had never been to any cinema theater. In the last 25 years, I have not seen any movie.
Last படம் எது பாத்தீங்க சார்?
What is the last movie you have seen?
I think question should be, sir, எம்ஜிஆர் படங்களிலே உங்களுக்கு மிகவும் பிடித்த படம் எது?
What is the film, MJR's film you like more? And the Golden Heart MJR's movies, almost all the movies I have seen, I have not missed any movie, so to say. So I have only witnessed going to theater and witnessed a movie only when MGR was there.
ஒரு கடுமையான விமர்சனம் அதிமுக மேல வந்து திமுக வச்சிருக்காங்க, அந்த கட்சியை அடகு வச்சிட்டாங்கன்ற மாதிரி சொல்லிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அதுக்கு உங்களுடைய பதில் என்ன?
And DMK is repeatedly saying that you have you have enslaved your party to a major partner, to BJP in the India alliance. And I would like to point out that in 2003 we went alone even when you came out of BJP alliance. So I would like to point out that we believe in our strength and we do assessment, reassessment and form alliances accordingly. And repeatedly they have been saying that ADMK is a slave to BJP. They are repeatedly saying this, but it is not true. In 1999, in the Lok Sabha elections, this DMK went to elections forming an alliance with BJP. So will it mean that they enslaved themselves with the BJP? It is not that. So when you form an alliance, you are not calling it a slavery. But when we form an alliance, you are calling it slavery. What is this double standard? And I would like to say that Stalin
ஆனா சேலஞ்ச் இருக்கா சார்? ஏன்னா ஒரு இமேஜ் இருக்கு, பாஜக ஒரு நார்த் இந்தியன் பார்ட்டி, அவங்க அவுட் சைடர்ஸ்னு. அதனால அதிமுகக்கு ஒரு வீக்னஸ் ஆயிருக்கா இந்த கூட்டணி?
But still there is a criticism against your forming alliance with the BJP. See, I would like to point out that BJP is an all India party and it has its presence all over the country. It has formed state governments in many states of the country. And that is why it is a strong party. We have formed an alliance. And I would like to point out that Congress was opposed strongly by DMK. But the very same DMK formed alliance with Congress and always they shared power with them at the center. And so to say, DMK was enjoyed more power with the Congress in their alliance. Whenever we form an alliance, we always say that we are enslaving ourselves, you are finding fault with us. But whenever you form alliance and share power,
அதோடைய ஒரு தொடர் கேள்வியா ஒன்று சார், நீங்க சொன்னீங்க பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சி இந்தியால பல மாநிலம் ஆளுதுன்னு. தமிழகத்தில் இதுவரை முடியவில்லை, அதற்கு என்ன காரணம்?
BJP government is there in many states, but why it is not there in Tamil Nadu? Tamil Nadu, they are not able to make inroads. Why? See, BJP has become a partner in the NDA alliance led by ADMK in Tamil Nadu.
நான் ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிள் கொடுக்குறேன் சார். இப்போ பட்ஜெட்ல சொன்னாங்க, திமுக சொன்னாங்க பட்ஜெட்ல தமிழ்நாடுக்கு ஒண்ணுமே கிடைக்கல, ஒண்ணுமே
கொடுக்கல. Union budget, Tamil Nadu has not got its due share.
யூசுவலா தேர்தல் டைம்ல எக்ஸ்ட்ரா கொடுப்பாங்க.
Leveled against the union government budget by the state government, and they have said that in the assembly also. What is your response? And I would like to point out here that it is only DMK that was sharing power at the center with different alliances for more than 15 years. Whether they were able to get enough allocation, whether they were able to get enough funds released for all the schemes. So we have to reassess and what was their performance whenever they were enjoying power, sharing power with them. And the union government and its ministers and the leaders have made it very clear that whatever the total money allocated, released, the funds released, they have given the statistical figures very clearly. Even then, the union home minister Amit Shah has said that 6,000 crores have been provided and they have allocated funds for Kaveri river schemes.
ரெண்டு விஷயம் சொல்வாங்க, கோயம்புத்தூர் மெட்ரோ, மதுரை மெட்ரோ.
And Coimbatore Metro and Madurai Metro has not taken shape and permission has not been given by the union government and they are denying permission. And I would like to point out that when we were preparing a plan, a model, a project model for metro railway system both in Madurai and Coimbatore, before we could complete power change, and the serious effort was not put in by the present government and they have not taken it in the right fashion with the union government, and it is the failure of the state government was not able to get the permission or the clearance for the project. I would like to point out that several ports have been widened or broadened or modernized, and union government has done that. And when it comes to national highways, union government has hugely spent, and much of the benefits have accrued to Tamil Nadu. And I would like to point out that Tamil Nadu has greatly benefited from various central schemes and projects, but they are being ignored or they are being hidden, and it is not taken to the people. Always Stalin is saying that we are ignored, we are getting a step in the early treatment, that kind of complaints. But you have all the members from all the constituencies have voted in your favor in the Lok Sabha elections, and you have enough MPs there. Why don't you raise it in the parliament? Why don't you convince the union government there? And why you fail in getting the funds in a proper manner? And see, I would like to say that the DMK government that is opposed to the people, DMK government that belongs to a particular family, it should be changed, and that is the view of the people. See, now anti-Indian agitation posture is being taken. Why it is taken? I would like to point out that it is only when you are in alliance with the Congress, this Indian position
Let's
started.
also talk about some of the promises that have been made. இப்போ திமுக பெண்களுக்கு 1000 ரூபாய் உதவி பண்ணிருக்காங்க. அதெல்லாம் ஒரு கேம் சேஞ்சர் மாதிரி ப்ராஜெக்ட் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. இதுதான் டிராவிடியன் மாடல் நம்ம இங்க தமிழ்நாட்டில் இன்ட்ரோடியூஸ் பண்ணிருக்கோம். நீங்க அதை எப்படி கவுண்டர் பண்ணுவீங்க?
How do you
Now on Thursday, viewers, India Today exposed how weight loss injections were being available without a prescription with no medical clearance, no meaningful verification. Drugs meant for diabetes and obesity sold over the counter, delivered to doorsteps, no questions asked. In fact, injections that can alter hormones, impact organs, and even carry serious risks being accessed as casually as paracetamol. After India Today's GLP-1 reality check, the reactions have begun pouring in. From politicians demanding accountability to leading doctors warning of dangerous misuse. Our investigation has triggered a nationwide ripple. Take a look.
हेलो, वेट लॉस इंजेक्शन चाहिए था मुझे, मोंजारो या वेगोवी।
How easy or difficult could it be to procure a GLP-1 injectable without prescription?
यार मोंजारो के लिए मैंने आपको मैसेज दिया था ना, आ गई है मेडिसिन।
प्रिस्क्रिप्शन की जरूरत नहीं होती इसमें, डॉक्टर नेम डालना।
नहीं, सेल्फ कर दीजिए।
क्या होता है इससे? सच में चर्बी पिघल जाती है क्या?
We tried e-pharmacies, two very popular ones.
This item needs a prescription. I am saying continue without prescription. Please process my order.
Yeah, of course.
Some phone calls and a few clicks. And there you go. The most powerful drugs for weight loss in the world are in our hands. Like ordering a Dolo or perhaps just getting some food delivered online.
They're being called miracle drugs. Skinny pens, fat-melting injections, one of the biggest pharmaceutical breakthroughs in decades. GLP-1 weight loss drugs, originally developed for diabetes and obesity, are now at the center of a global obsession.
मोंजारो के लिए मैंने आपको मैसेज किया था ना, आ गई है मेडिसिन।
But in India, are these life-changing drugs being sold without prescriptions? India Today conducted a reality check. Our reporters called two local chemists asking for injections like Mounjaro. Orders were accepted over the phone, discounts offered, and within hours, the drugs were handed over. No prescription asked, no doctor details verified.
आप वेट लॉस इंजेक्शन चाहिए था मुझे, ये मोंजारो या वेगोवी।
मोंजारो में कौन सा वाला?
मोंजारो में 2.5 mg।
शाम तक मंगवा दूंगा।
आज शाम को
placed the order over the phone, and then, wearing our mics and hidden cameras, stepped out to collect the medication.
यार बोलजारों के लिए मैंने आपको मैसेज किया था ना, आ गए।
प्रिस्क्रिप्शन की जरूरत नहीं होती इसमें।
We then turned to two popular e-pharmacy platforms. Wegovy was selected without uploading a prescription. Using the continue without prescription option, a brief teleconsult followed. Basic questions were asked, the order was approved, and the injection was delivered the same day with a generated prescription.
This item needs a prescription, but there is also this option that if you don't have a prescription, no problem, we'll arrange a free online consultation with a qualified doctor. So I am saying continue without prescription. Standard delivery is by 11:30 p.m.
No other complaints, no other issues, nothing like that, right?
No. Please process my order.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll be updating you. Thank you.
It was delivered the same day within hours.
This is Wegovy 0.25 mg.
The investigation has triggered strong reactions.
It is something that is, if it's without prescription, definitely it is illegal. So we will look into it. And which are the, what is your sting operation, who are the people doing it. So anything that is being done without proper advice, and if they're being just self-medicated, all those things, and if it's not proper, following proper procedures, definitely we need to look into this.
Doctors warn these are powerful prescription medicines that can cause serious side effects if taken without supervision.
It causes sarcopenia, means muscle loss. It can cause arrhythmias. It can also have certain other side effects, including for the thyroid or transient or even occasional permanent blindness.
GLP-1 and the dual creatine has to be used only by experts after they have taken a complete history, a lot of tests, and they know that you fulfill the criteria for these molecules.
This can be very dangerous because while these drugs are very powerful, they also act on the brain and they are known to have side effects. Therefore, careful follow-up is very much necessary, and these drugs should only be given under strict medical supervision.
GLP-1 drugs may be a medical breakthrough, but access without oversight raises important concerns. Bureau Report, India Today.
Very concerning report that we in fact exposed on India Today. But on that very note, we are wrapping up this very edition of the Bulletin this hour. Do stay tuned to India Today as we come back with more top stories and latest updates into the next hour. Thank you for watching.
You are watching India Today.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
are watching India Today.
Very good afternoon, viewers. Welcome back. You're watching India Today with me, Sriya Kundu, and we have all the top stories lined up for you in this very bulletin this hour. But before that, we'll quickly take a look at what's making the headlines at the very top of this hour. Prime Minister lands directly at the ELF on Moran bypass and witnesses air show with fighter aircraft in participation. Mega Vikas push in Assam ahead of key polls. Prime Minister Modi to flag off key projects. On the 8th anniversary of Pulwama terror attack, Prime Minister Modi's big tribute to the brave heroes who laid down their lives in Pulwama terror attack on February 14, 2019. Says devotion, resolve and service of our heroes to the nation remain forever etched in our collective consciousness. Tamil Nadu BJP chief mocks TVK chief Vijay, links him to actor Trisha, says Vijay needs to come out of Trisha's house in order to do anything else. Tamil Nadu Congress, DMK and the TVK all slam TN BJP chief, calls Nagendran a disgusting person. Bangladesh Nationalist Party wins landmark polls with Tariq Rahman set to lead next government. Sources say Tariq Rahman has signalled that Bangladesh's ties with neighbours will be a priority. Prime Minister Modi congratulates Bangladesh's new leader. Sheikh Hasina calls polls a sham. Indian national Nikhil Gupta, accused of orchestrating a failed murder-for-hire plot against Khalistani separatist Guru Patwant Singh Pannu in New York, pleads guilty in the US federal court. FBI says accused will be facing justice. Amid ongoing talks, Trump warns Iran, put out image of US Gerald Ford carrier headed towards Iran, emphasizes on regime change in Iran. Now, at the top of this bulletin, it is February 14th, and this is breaking news that's coming in on Valentine's Day, wherein Sukesh Chandrasekhar gifts a private chopper to Jacqueline. He's penned a letter to Jacqueline Fernandez on this very day, and that too a long emotional one, long emotional letter that is to Jacqueline, which we are, and the jet as well that we're speaking of on our very screens that we bring to you again. Won't be the first time that he's penned down a letter to the actress, or for that matter, sent her gifts from behind the bars itself. But this is the latest update and the latest in those series of gifts and series of letters that he's penned down for Jacqueline Fernandez at this point of time. These are the visuals that we're also receiving of that very jet. And yes, it is on the occasion of Valentine's Day, is what we are given to understand, an emotional message for Jacqueline Fernandez that has gone from Sukesh at this point. These are the details that we are learning, preliminary details, of course, of the very jet as well as the letter. We will bring to you shortly what exactly does that letter entail, and of course, more details on the gift that's been sent by him to Jacqueline. Of course, when it comes to Jacqueline Fernandez, she has distanced herself since day one in this very case from this particular person, from Sukesh Chandrasekhar himself. But yes, we see the saga definitely continues at this point of time. Anshul Singh joining us on the broadcast with more details on those very gifts and the content of the letters. Anshul, a very good afternoon to you. This is what we see, and yet again, another letter penned by Sukesh Chandrasekhar to Jacqueline, and this private jet that's been gifted by him to her on this very occasion of Valentine's Day.
Well, yes, Sukesh Chandrasekhar has actually been known for sending out such letters. Remember, at on the birthday of Jacqueline Fernandez as well, similar letters were sent out by Sukesh Chandrasekhar, in which he had allegedly promised that he would gift a yacht with a painting of Jacqueline Fernandez in it. And now on the Valentine's Day, he has yet again written a letter to Jacqueline Fernandez, and in fact has gone ahead and this time around has claimed that he will be gifting a helicopter to Jacqueline Fernandez. How much truth there in these claims? That is something that needs to be looked into. But if you speak to the lawyers of Jacqueline Fernandez and people from that side, it definitely seems like that this is yet again a ploy by Sukesh Chandrasekhar to in fact gain media headlines and to gain traction. Remember, over the last few months, he has been active. In fact, he has gone ahead and claimed that he has put in a word to also go ahead and buy stake in the Royal Challengers Bangalore and IPL team as well. So definitely the manner in which this conman has been operating and the manner in which he has been sending out these letters and making tall claims in front of the media that he is ready to invest, he is ready to give things to people. That is something that is very, very suspicious, and definitely it seems like that all this effort is being put in by Sukesh Chandrasekhar just to somewhere or the other try and stay relevant in media, in headlines, and try to make sure that his name is taken repetitively. So it remains to be seen what will be the official response that would actually come in either from Jacqueline Fernandez or from the side of her lawyers. But at this point in time, this letter has been sent out by Sukesh Chandrasekhar, and yet again he is claiming that he will be gifting a helicopter, no less, to Jacqueline Fernandez, and a handwritten letter has also been issued from the side of the lawyers of Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
I mean, Anshul, the very visual that we have, in fact, access of that helicopter already seems to have Jacqueline Fernandez's initials engraved on it. But of course, as you have mentioned, how much truth there is to him actually gifting this very helicopter to Jacqueline Fernandez, that is to be looked at. Thank you, Anshul, for all those details. And these are the details and the updates on the story that we have so far. Now, viewers, we're shifting our focus to more breaking news that's coming in. This is part of a metro pillar collapse in Mumbai, wherein this metro pillar has fallen onto a rickshaw. Car, rickshaw, both in fact damaged at this point as the metro pillar mishap takes place, wherein this pillar ends up falling on these vehicles. From what preliminary reports have given details of 3 to 4 people inside the rickshaw seemingly injured. You can see first responders out there itself trying to bring out those who got trapped underneath that very pillar falling on the vehicle. The incident has taken place in a very busy area of Mumbai, that is Mulund West area. These are all preliminary details, viewers, that we're bringing to you of the incident, wherein part of a metro pillar collapsed. It's not even the entire pillar that's collapsed, but just a part of it that's collapsed at this point is what we are learning. Vidya joins me on the broadcast with more details on this. Vidya, what exactly are we learning about this chunk of the metro pillar that's fallen onto these vehicles? Was there already a warning of some sort of a damage to this pillar, or what exactly happened?
Well, this is an under construction metro. This is near Mulund West area of Mumbai, and which is the eastern suburbs. And here there was a construction already going on of the metro project. And it is being said that while, the metro work is going on there, the auto rickshaw was passing from under it when a chunk of block of the pillar fell on the rickshaw, and 3 to 4 people are said to be injured in this. Immediately after the incident, the fire brigade and the people who around from there, they went there to rescue. And it is being said that 3 to 4 people are injured in this, although trying to remove the entire rubble and trying to ensure that the area is cleared for the movement of traffic is also being done.
Right, Vidya. So, right, Vidya, if you can hear me. At this given point of time, this is a busy area. It's very visible from the visuals as well, the kind of crowd that you see, the kind of movement of people that you see in this very place. Any first responders there in terms of authorities that we have seen? Has the police reached the spot? Have any other authority figures reached the spot for rescue?
Well, immediately, as soon after the incident, the Mumbai Fire Brigade was informed, and that it was around 12:20 that it's not been even an hour since the entire incident really took place. But immediately, the police and ambulances reached the spot and trying to ensure that the rubble is cleared. Also, apart from that, they have been informed that 3 to 4 people have been injured in this incident, and trying to ensure that they are, given best medical care is something that the authorities are thinking that this is the top priority for them right now.
Right. Right, Vidya. Also, just to get a clearer idea of how many exact vehicles were there that's gotten, affected by this very pillar collapse. Because what we can understand from the very first visuals is that there's like a particular auto rickshaw and a vehicle. This is the visual, viewers. This is the very visual that we've exclusively, in fact, getting to you on India Today. From the very spot. There is one vehicle that you see and one auto rickshaw that's completely trapped underneath this very pillar. And Vidya, and you can also see how the fire brigade had been called in to, in fact, bring those people who were trapped inside out. The rescue operation still continued. 3 to 4 people, several people, in fact, the numbers are still out there. They being worked upon. But yes, several people have been injured. Several got trapped underneath that very pillar. Vidya, as we were just asking you about this, that there is no death toll as such from this pillar collapse so far, but people have been injured is what we are given to understand at this point. Are there still people who are trapped underneath the pillar, or have all of them been gotten out?
Well, as of now, the rescue operation still. Remember, since it's a busy road, there was traffic, that really needs to be restored, and that's one of the reasons why the removing of the rubble has to be top priority as well. However, of course, making sure that those who are injured in this incident, they are given medical care. That's something that the metropolitan, metro construction people are trying to ensure. That, of course, immediately after the incident, the ambulance and the fire brigade services were pressed into action. But, further on, the removing of the rubble and ensuring that no injured person really is at high risk. I mean, immediately they are given medical care so that, their medical condition can improve is something that has been ensured by the authorities.
And on that note, viewers, quickly shifting our focus to the state of Assam now. This is the road show that is currently underway in the state of Assam, which is headed to election just a few months. Earlier in the day, we were bringing to you reports of a majestic aerial show that took place in Dibrugarh as the Prime Minister, in fact, inaugurated and launched that historic ELF, that is an emergency landing facility, the first of its kind in the northeast region. We have, in fact, brought you all the details on that. But right now, the Prime Minister is in Assam for a road show as well. He is to be sounding the poll bugle in the very state today as he visits several parts, giving a major boost to infrastructure and developmental projects in the very state. The Chief Minister was earlier there with him in the Dibrugarh itself, but right now it is just the Prime Minister and his cavalcade that we see making this road show in Guwahati itself. Remember, there's a major 6-lane bridge, the Kumar Bhaskar Varman Setu that we are speaking of, that will be inaugurated by the Prime Minister, and that particular 6-lane bridge is one that will be connecting Guwahati to North Guwahati. That's one of the main projects of the day if we speak of developmental projects for the day that will be inaugurated by the Prime Minister. Of course, there are several others, total worth being around 3,000 crore rupee. And right now, Anupam Mishra joining me on the broadcast with more details on this particular story and what all he's picking up from Guwahati at this point. Anupam, very good afternoon to you. The Prime Minister has now made his way forward to Guwahati. We see him taking that road show, but on the sidelines we see a massive crowd having gathered, not just welcoming him, but you know, in certain sections we also see cultural performances being in fact performed right there live just to welcome him to Guwahati at this point.
Well, yes, Shreya, after Dibrugarh, PM has reached Guwahati, and he has scheduled to have several programs, including flagging off and inaugurating several projects, and especially the Kumar Bhaskar Verma Setu. This is the highlight of the program which PM is attending today. And this special bridge, this Kumar Bhaskar Verma Setu, is an infrastructural boost for Assam, and this bridge will cut down the travel time from 40 to 45 minutes, because it will join Guwahati to North Guwahati, and it will also decongestion the traffic in that area. So it's a bridge which has cost around 3,000 crore rupees, which PM Modi will inaugurate, and right now he is going onto that bridge, and a lot of people have gathered there to hear PM Modi in his way, and several cultural programs are also being happening while he is passing that route. So it's a big infrastructural boost for the Assam today, and after that he will also attend a program of BJP workers. He will address BJP workers in Khanapara. So that's a very busy schedule of PM in Assam today, pole-bound Assam. Previously we have seen he had witnessed an aerial show in Dibrugarh, where emergency landing facility, the first of its kind in Northeast, was inaugurated by PM, and several fighter jets had flown over that area, and several people have gathered there also, and right now several people have also gathered in Guwahati, while PM Modi is going to visit that Kumar Bhaskar Verma Setu.
Right, Anupam. So these are the visuals, viewers, that we are speaking of. Anupam, other than that very Setu that you were speaking of, Kumar Bhaskar Verma Setu, which of course, as I was also mentioning earlier, seems to be the highlight of all the infrastructure, out of all the infrastructure projects that the Prime Minister will be in fact inaugurating today. There is a diverse range of developmental projects that we see will be launched today in the very state. There's education, there's also at the same time eco-friendly initiative, an environment-friendly initiative, when we see 100 e-buses being also inaugurated by him. There is again a national data center for the Northeast. There's IIM Guwahati temporary campus that will also be launched by him. So there's a diversity of projects when we speak of. It's not Vikas in just infrastructure that we are speaking of, but a diverse range of sectors. Defense, infrastructure, education, for that matter, environment-friendly projects, all of it. And that's the very Setu that we're discussing, viewers. That's the very image of, the first image of that Kumar Bhaskar Verma Setu, where the Prime Minister steps, on which the Prime Minister steps on, with the Chief Minister taking the first steps on that very bridge. It's a 6-lane bridge connecting Guwahati to North Guwahati, cutting down the duration of that ferry journey to a mere 7 minutes. That's how long that bridge is over River Brahmaputra, as you can see, and that's how critical that transportation way is, that bridge is, linking Guwahati to North Guwahati at this given point of time, which is what brings about a big infrastructural push, especially if one is to talk about transport sector in this very state, or in this very city for that matter. So Anupam, yes, as I was telling you, there's a diverse range of developmental projects that we are seeing push across sectors if we speak of Vikas in Assam.
Well, yes, PM will be flagging off and inaugurating project worth rupees 5,450 crores. That's a huge cost and it'll be touching various sectors from higher from higher education to infrastructure, from inaugurating the new campus of IAM Guwahati. So these are the very various sectors which PM is touching today. And right now PM is walking down in that very famous Kumar Bhaskar Verma Setu, which is built at an estimated cost of around 3,000 crore and 1.24 kilometer long bridge. This bridge connects Guwahati with North Guwahati and across one of India's most challenging riverine terrain. Brahmaputra is a very rough river, and this 6-lane structure is the first extra-dose bridge in northeast India. So it's a combination of modern engineering design with structural durability. So that is what Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be inaugurating in few moments. And right now he is inspecting the Kumar Bhaskar Verma Setu.
Absolutely, Anupam. And these are the visuals that we are bringing to you of that very inauguration of the very bridge. Anupam, I'd want you to shed some light on this very bridge that we are discussing about. Firstly, just to give a reference point to our viewers, just if you could explain the significance of this very bridge when we are speaking of how the travel time from Guwahati to North Guwahati will reduce to 7 minutes. If you could just compare it with earlier, what exactly would be the travel time like connecting these two parts, how this brings about a push in this very region in terms of roadways, and also infrastructural push, definitely, that's something we've already discussed about, but building a bridge of this caliber over the river Brahmaputra and for that long a stretch indeed comes in as quite crucial.
Well, let me first tell you the name of the bridge, Kumar Bhaskar Verma Setu. So you know that Kumar Bhaskar Verma was the very famous king of Assam during 7th century. And it is told that it was the golden age of Assam at the time of Kumar Bhaskar Verma when he was reigning on Assam. So it is named after Kumar Bhaskar Verma. And this particular bridge is connecting Guwahati to North Guwahati. Previously, we have to go to a different route, and it was very congested, and it took a lot of time to reach from Guwahati to North Guwahati. But after this bridge, and this bridge was initially it was planned in 2016, and right now it has been completed. Around 1.24 kilometer long bridge. It's a 6-lane bridge which directly connects from Guwahati to North Guwahati, and now people can reach from Guwahati to North Guwahati within 6 or 7 minutes. So it will cut down the time duration of about 40 to 45 minutes or even 1 hour. Because Guwahati is a bit traffic. There is a big traffic in Guwahati.
There is a traffic problem.
It will cut down. Yeah, it will cut down at least 40 to 45 minutes or even 1 hour. So it's a big infrastructural boost what PM Modi is inaugurating right now. PM Himanta Biswa Sarma is also there. So this bridge after the inauguration will be open for the public, and they will feel the ease that previously they used to reach there and it took around 45 or 1 hour, but right now they'll reach within 6 or 7 minutes.
That's a massive reduction of time that one understands when compared to initially what it would take for somebody to travel through the insides of the very city at this point to reach North Guwahati. Within the city, if you take that travel, basically, it will take much longer, is what, as Anupam was just giving us an idea. Anupam, quickly, I'd want to take this conversation a little towards the political side now. We know that the Prime Minister will be addressing Karnataka, as you were mentioning. It has been quite a BJP bastion of sorts. When we say bastion, it's the BJP urban voter base that's established in this very portion of Guwahati. And given that the current political situation in Assam, there's been a lot of heated debates between the current state government and the opposition, especially with regards to infiltrators. That's one of the major points that we see when we speak of Assam elections coming up. How are we looking at this address and the Prime Minister sounding the poll bugle from here today?
Well, it has a very big political significance, and you know that for the past few days, Assam is reeling upon the political debate over infiltration, and especially a war of words between Himanta Biswa Sarma and Gaurav Gogoi is ongoing in Assam right now. And in between this massive infrastructural boost, so it will definitely help BJP to garner go with a confidence when polls will be announced, and poll will be announced, I think, in the first week of March. So, and it will Bengal and Assam both are poll-bound states, and these infrastructural boosts, apart from various projects and inaugurations, are definitely will boost the morale of BJP workers. And later, when Prime Minister Narendra Modi will address BJP workers at Khanapara, he will certainly try to boost the morals of BJP. Although it's a very kind of bastion, BJP bastion area, still PM, this is the third visit of PM within 1 month in Assam, and he will also be coming in next 1 or 2 months. So this visit will definitely boost the morale of BJP, and the BJP workers will definitely go into the election mode after this visit. And Himanta Biswa Sarma, he was supposed to do a press conference yesterday, but he was extremely busy overlooking this PM visit. And after these things will be over, Himanta Biswa Sarma will also start campaigning. So it's a kind of boost for BJP as well as for Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma.
Definitely a boost for the party there, as we see, and definitely the Chief Minister as well, amid all of the political developments that's been taking place within the state. And there has been quite a few, as my colleague was already mentioning. There's been that entire debate between Gaurav Gogoi and Himanta Biswa Sarma himself. And of course, the main point that has been picked up by Himanta Biswa Sarma, the Chief Minister himself. It's almost like a war against infiltration at this point when we speak of the state of Assam. On your screens right now are the different developmental projects, the infrastructure push that we were speaking of by the Prime Minister today in Assam. It just gives you a gist and a glimpse of all that's happened throughout the day and all that is scheduled for the rest, which is that address that everyone is keeping an eye on at this point while the Prime Minister sounds the poll bugle. There's, of course, the major defense push that we're speaking of in terms of the aerial show that was displayed on the ELF in Dibrugarh. The Setu, that bridge that we're speaking of connecting Guwahati to North Guwahati, that's on display on your screens as well. Of course, Prime Minister Modi, along with Himanta Biswa Sarma, have also, after inaugurating that very bridge, taken a walk down that bridge. And of course, at the end, the road show that just took place in Guwahati while the Prime Minister was greeted by the people of the city there. Anupam, coming back to you, that was just a quick recap of all that's happened so far through the day. There's also a major twin tube developmental project that's been spoken of. And given that it's been talked about that it's going to be an underwater project. And what makes it very crucial is, and what makes it a daunting task rather, is the fact that the river Brahmaputra is quite a long one. And taking up a project like that along River Brahmaputra comes with its own challenges. If we were to speak of that twin tube project that's in fact been spoken about, discussed, and it's on its way to get executed by the cabinet, that is, yesterday itself at the South Block, what more details are you gathering, and how will it bring about a push in this region again?
Well, the Brahmaputra is a very rough river, and during monsoon seasons, it becomes a very swelling river. So it's a kind of project which requires a lot of expertise and extreme technical ability. So I think right now what we are witnessing in Assam is a boost in different sectors, especially the infrastructural boost from rivers to tunnels to roads. Everything is ongoing at this moment. So it's a kind of boost which required in this in northeast, especially the border areas, border states. So Assam will be witnessing a lot of things in near future, and this has just been started. And right now, this Kumar Bhaskar Verma Setu is what PM Modi is right now inspecting and walking down is being built at a cost of around 3,000 crores. So a lot of central funds will be pushing into Assam for these projects, and this will also boost the morale of working class as well as the labor class. So these are the things which required a lot in northeast region, and Assam right now is witnessing a lot of such projects.
You know, Anupam, if we speak of how the state has received an infrastructural boost over the last 5 years, given that we're speaking of a state that's going into election in the next few months' times, if we are to look at the kind of infrastructural boost that the state has seen over the last 5 years, if you could just give us a quick, not a recap of sort, but the kind of, an analysis of sorts of where the state was back in 2021 and where it is standing now in 2026, if we are to speak of infrastructural boost, because given that we're speaking on a day when we see Assam is to get these many developmental projects, again, that's being inaugurated today itself. It's going to add to what's been done for the last 5 years.
Well, for the past few years, especially in last 5 years, if you would have or someone would have visited Assam, especially Guwahati, he would have seen a lot of bridges, a lot of flyovers being built. So this was the reality when we used to visit Assam, including the capital Guwahati. There were less flyovers, but for the last few years, we have seen a lot of flyovers being made in Guwahati. The traffic congestion was extremely heavy previously, but right now, after a lot of flyovers being built in Guwahati, and they have connected to different cities also, different highways also, the traffic congestion has decreased in Guwahati. And if we talk about roads, the roads were used to be not so standard previously, but right now a lot of areas have been covered, especially if you go to from Guwahati to say Dibrugarh. The roads used to be not so well previously, but right now the roads, the condition of the roads are very good, especially if you go to Nagaon, if you go to Kajinanga, the condition of roads are good. So these are the aspects, these are the things, infrastructural boost which we have seen in the last 5 years. Still, a lot of things will have to be done, especially if you go to Tejpur. Last time when I visited Tejpur, the condition of roads were not so good. So the Assam government will have to do something about these things also. They are trying to catching up, but still they have to. They have done a lot of things in Guwahati and nearby Guwahati. But if you go to some other areas, especially in border areas, you will see the road conditions are not that good. So things are catching up, but especially in Guwahati, the flyovers and the infrastructural boost has come up during in the last 5 years. And right now, what we are witnessing is a extremely good infrastructural boost for Guwahati, connecting Guwahati to North Guwahati.
Right, Anupam. So these are the visuals of the different projects, viewers, that we're consistently bringing to you on our screens at this point. And as Anupam has been saying, that yes, there has been a considerable infrastructural push at this point of time in the state of Assam, especially one that's been seen over the last 5 years. If we are to look at that very address, Anupam, that we are awaiting from the Prime Minister today, what do you think, in your opinion, at this point? What is the most crucial few points that we are looking at? We've already discussed about the political environment that currently is activated in Assam, but other than that, because the Prime Minister time and again has spoken about how this government is going to take up and continue with its war against infiltration. And that remains to be a very important problem for the state of Assam. Do you think that will be the leading point in his address today as well? That will be the focus in his address as well? Or is there something else on agenda as well as you know of?
Back in the Assam politics for the last few months, the main agenda was, in fact, is infiltration. Hemanta Biswa Sarma is extremely keen to put out these issues, and he has several times said that his motive is to stop the infiltration. And he has also accused that demography of the Assam is changing by this infiltration. So infiltration will be a major agenda, and will also, I think, will feature in PM's address, apart from these infrastructural development which he has done, because it's a very extremely good infrastructural boost, around 5,450 crore rupees project flagging off and inaugurated in Assam.
Very
so
true.
Apart from
Very true. Anupam, I'm sorry, I'll have to interrupt you there. We'll come back with this discussion on the other side. But right now, viewers, on that very note, we are slipping into a short break, but we are leaving you with these visuals. Those are the electric buses, e-buses as well. That's been, in fact, launched by the Prime Minister. 100 of them in the first batch is what we are learning of. And it's a big Vikas push that we see in Assam, one that we are keeping a very close watch on, as the Prime Minister is to, in fact, address Kanpara in Guwahati shortly, sounding the poll bugle from the state of Assam. And with these visuals, we are leaving you at this point. Stay tuned as we come back on the other side.
You are watching India Today.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
It's not every day that work brings you to one of your favorite states in the country, the breezy, balmy, beautiful Goa. And our next guest, Mr. Pramod Sawant. When you said, I used to make 4,000 rupees, 3,000 rupees used to go in petrol. Today you are the chief minister. Did you ever imagine it would happen? You know Nitin Nabeen ji all the way back.
He is the big boss of party.
जो international tourism destination गोवा था, वो brand क्यों devalue हो गया है? 25 people died. That club was operating without a fitness certificate. Who in your government is responsible for that?
हमारे लिए लोगों का जीवन important है, tourism से ज़्यादा भी.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
watching India Today.
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching India Today, and at the top of this segment, we are bringing to you breaking news from down south, from another state of war. In fact, this time, this is from Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu BJP chief Nana Nagendran remains brazen, shows no remorse over the Vijay Trisha comment and casually comments, "I said it only once." Uproar over Nana's comment on Vijay and Trisha. DMK, Congress, TVK slammed the Tamil Nadu BJP chief. BJP Tamil Nadu chief Nana Nagendran shows no regret over the remarks on Vijay Trisha and says, "I said it only once." This is what we are learning of about this particular news that we are bringing to you. This is an entire political episode that's in fact blown up in Tamil Nadu. Let's quickly listen in to what has been said by Nana Nagendran.
என்னாச்சு இல்ல ஒண்ணும் இல்ல அவங்க தகவல் கொடுத்திருக்காங்க மணி மைக் ஏத்துறோம் மணி மீட்டிங் அது கூட வர தேவையில்லை இது நானே போட்டோ எடுத்தேன் ஏர்போர்ட் மேட்டர் கண்டரம் பிடிச்சிட்டு இருக்காங்க எல்லாரும் மணி சாதனா வானா ஒரு தடவை தான் பேசுறேன்.
Apurva joining us on the broadcast with more details on this particular statement again. Yet again, another statement that's been given by the BJP Tamil Nadu chief. Apurva, we see the BJP chief in Tamil Nadu completely unbothered at this point of time, and also for that matter he doesn't really seem to be remorseful about the comment he made, and this is despite not just opposition parties condemning his remark, but even alliance members within the NDA, you know, coming out to exclaim that this was completely not needed. This personal attack was absolutely not needed.
Well, that's right. In fact, if you do see there on the visuals, a reporter is seen asking the BJP Tamil Nadu chief, Nana Nagendran, about his crass comments that he had made yesterday regarding TVK chief Vijay and his an actor whom he has acted with in many films, actor Trisha. And the derogatory comments made by Nana Nagendran has definitely caught on a big political storm here in Tamil Nadu. Several leaders, not only from opposition parties like the DMK, the Congress, but also rival parties such as the TVK, have also condemned Nana Nagendran on the kind of misogynistic comments and very, derogatory comments that Nana Nagendran had made, commenting on actor Vijay, who is the TVK chief there. Yet again today, when the reporters had asked Nana Nagendran on these derogatory comments, should he be wishing to clarify or be any remorse that he can show on these comments that he had made, Nana Nagendran, you can see from the video there, in a very, casual manner there, in a callous manner, going ahead and saying, "I said it only once." And that's the statement that has come in from Nana Nagendran today as well. And these statements have been, condemned by not only the DMK and the Congress, wherein they have called out saying, this is a very unprogressive mindset that the BJP wants to bring, and this is the kind of mindset that the BJP is trying to infiltrate into Tamil Nadu, is what we're seeing opposition parties saying. Not only that, even NDA alliance leaders, including AMMK chief TTV Dinakaran, we can see, he is saying that this is not the kind of income that ought to be made by a leader, is what AMMK leader is also going ahead and saying. So definitely political storm brewing over these kind of insensitive, derogatory and crass remarks and comments that have been made by Nana Nagendran. Let's not, forget that, even as political rivalry does continue and election dates are going ahead and closing up further, it looks like these kind of crass comments are likely to, be coming in time and time again. Earlier on as well, we saw several derogatory comments being passed by other political leaders, and this time the BJP state president Nana Nagendran there making such derogatory comments on a woman.
Absolutely, Apurva. Thank you for putting that into context, but do stay with us, because that's not the end to political developments coming in from Tamil Nadu at this given point of time. There is more. Let's quickly take a look as to what more are we learning of. Now, amid Stalin's clear no power sharing message, big statement by Congress's Manikam Tagore. This is Congress MP Manikam Tagore saying power sharing is essential. Manikam Tagore has also said governance share is our right. People will decide on the power sharing. This is what we are in fact learning of. This is what's been said by Manikam Tagore at this point. Remember, it was at the India Today roundtable wherein it was the DMK chief and the chief minister of the state, M.K. Stalin, who came out to say that no power sharing. But of course, alliance is very much existing and will be fighting elections in alliance. DMK will be fighting elections within that alliance with Congress itself in Tamil Nadu. Apurva, just to put things into context and to understand these comments that's been made by Congress MP, and in fact, he's not the first one to have, in fact, not agreed to this no power sharing message from M.K. Stalin. Earlier too, we have seen other Congress leaders who have come out to say that we will not see a repeat of what happened in 2006 when the Congress had in fact come out to support the DMK from outside, but they were not a part of the government that time. So they have very clearly, the Congress leaders seem to be saying that it is the people who will decide at the end of the day whether there will be a shared power equation of sorts when they make the government, if at all they win, that is, at this point.
If you do remember, Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, by speaking exclusively to India Today, the Tamil Nadu roundtable just a couple of days back, he had put things into perspective. He had very clearly stated that there will be seat sharing talks. Yes, the power sharing, definitely that's not on the cards, not on the table, is what the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister has said. And post this very strong statement coming in and a very affirmative statement coming in from the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, a lot of Congress leaders have picked up on this, questioning why there shouldn't be a necessity for Tamil Nadu to have, the DMK and India alliance to go ahead and have this kind of seat sharing talks. And that's the same echoed by, Congress MP here, Manikam Tagore, wherein he has taken to Twitter and he has taken to platform X and he has retweeted saying that power sharing is very much a necessity. And not only that, he has in fact, Manikam Tagore has gone ahead and stated that power sharing is our right. The people will decide, and power sharing is essential. That's the statement that has been made by Manikam Tagore there. Remember, Manikam Tagore is not the first Congress leader to voice out on the power sharing and seat sharing talks. Here, we've also seen other Tamil Nadu Congress leaders, including, Praveen Chakravarti, who has also gone ahead and echoed the same sentiment. However, the Tamil Nadu Congress Chief Selva Perumalai has very categorically stated that the leader of seat sharing or power sharing talks between the India alliance here with the Congress is none other than DMK's stalwart leader and Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, and he's the one who will decide what needs to be done. And it looks like coming 22nd of February, the seat sharing talks will also likely be concluded and confirmed between the DMK and its India alliances, including the Congress as well.
Right, Apurva. Thank you for putting it into context for our viewers. Well, those are the developments, viewers, from Tamil Nadu at this point of time, which is extremely politically activated at this point before elections in the very state. And we are bringing to you every update that's coming in from that very state. And those are the updates for this hour. With that, we're shifting our focus to the state of Karnataka, the neighbouring state of Karnataka, wherein Karnataka Chief Minister drama escalates. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah reiterates, we'll listen to the High Command. Everyone must abide by the High Command, and when the High Command calls, I will meet them. Whatever the High Command says, I'll listen to it. Why is the media asking again? Not just me, everyone will have to listen to High Command. I can't answer for everyone's comment. I'll listen to only High Command. When they call me, I'll go. This is what's been said by the Chief Minister. The Chief Minister Karnataka in the state clearly sees no end. Let's quickly listen into the excerpt from his reaction.
ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಪುನಃ ಕೇಳಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ನೀವು ಪುನಃ ಅದನ್ನೇ ಯಾಕೆ ಕೇಳ್ತೀರಿ? ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಹಂಗೆ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಲೀಡರ್ಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು.
ಆದ್ರೂ ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಾಯಕರ ಶ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಫಲ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಹಂಗೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಟ್ವೀಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಶಾಸಕರು ಸಂಸದರು ಕೆಲವರು
ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿದಾರ?
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಮತ್ತೆ ಬಿಡಿ, ಮತ್ತೆ
ಅಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪುತ್ರ ಯತೀಂದ್ರ ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ತಂದೆಯವರು ಮುಂದುವರಿತಾರೆ ಡಿ ಕೆ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಒಟ್ಟು ಮಾತನಾಗ ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರು ಅಂತಾರೆ.
ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವರು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅದು ಕೇಳೋದು ನಾನು. ಅದು ಪತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಕೇಳಬೇಡಿ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ.
ಶಿವರಾತ್ರಿ ನಂತರ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ
ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವರು ಯಾವಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ದಿನಾಂಕ ನಿಗದಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ?
ಶಿವರಾತ್ರಿ ನಂತರ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ
ಬೆಟ್ಟಿ ಮತ್ತು ವರದಾ ನದಿ ಜೋಡಣೆ ವಿಚಾರ ಸರ್. ಬೆಟ್ಟಿ ಮತ್ತು ವರದಾ ನದಿ.
So, on that note, we have Nagarjun Dwarkana joining us on the broadcast. Nagarjun, you know, at this point, we definitely don't see an end or a conclusion to the Chief Minister Nataka. But what's more important here is that, and I want you to weigh in on this, we have sort of seen the Chief Minister get a little impatient with his response to the media on the very question. He snapped at the reporters earlier as well, and now again we see him taking that a bit of an aggressive, passive-aggressive approach of sorts when he says that, you know, whatever the High Command says at the end of the day, that is the word of the Bible. There's nothing else that we will be taking into consideration.
Well, that's absolutely true. It's time and again that the Chief Minister has lost his cool or been irritated with the question of the media that what would happen when the High Command decides to call them. Now, right now, he was in Haveri district attending a government event at the helipad. The press asked him if he got a call, if he received a call as well. He said, why are you asking me time and again the same questions? If the High Command calls me, I would go meet them and also listen to all the instructions that they give. And he would want not to respond to MLA's statements and remarks. Both from DK Shivakumar camp and Siddaramaiah camp, MLAs and MLCs have been making statements. He told media also to refrain asking him such questions because his statement is very clear that he would listen to the High Command irrespective of what others speak.
Right, Nagarjun, thank you for bringing us all those details at this point of time on what exactly is happening in Karnataka. We have completely, however, run out of time on this very hour of the bulletin. And on that very note, we will be wrapping up this very edition of this hour. Do stay tuned to India Today as we come back with more stories in the next hour.
You are watching India Today.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
are watching India Today.
Very good afternoon, viewers. Welcome back. You're watching India Today with me, Sriya Kundu, and we have the top stories lined up for you this afternoon in this very hour's bulletin. But before that, we'll quickly take a look at the headlines doing the rounds at the very top. Prime Minister lands directly at the IAF on Moran bypass in Dibrugarh, Assam, and witnesses an air show with fighter aircraft in participation. It's a mega vikas push in Assam ahead of key polls, wherein Prime Minister Modi has also flagged off key projects. On the 8th anniversary of Pulwama terror attack, Prime Minister Modi's big tribute to brave heroes who laid down their lives in Pulwama terror attack on February 14, 2019, says devotion, resolve and service of our heroes to the nation remain forever etched in our collective consciousness. Tamil Nadu BJP chief mocks TVK chief Vijay, links him to actor Trisha, says Vijay needs to come out of Trisha's house in order to do anything else. Tamil Nadu Congress, DMK and TVK slammed Tamil Nadu BJP chief, called Narendra a disgusting person. Bangladesh Nationalist Party wins landmark polls with Tariq Rahman set to lead next government. Sources say Tariq Rahman has signaled that Bangladesh's ties with neighbours will be a priority. Prime Minister Modi congratulates Bangladesh's new leader. On the other hand, Sheikh Hasina has called these polls a complete sham. Indian national Nikhil Gupta, accused of orchestrating a failed murder-for-hire plot against Khalistani separatist Gurpatwant Singh Pannu in New York, pleads guilty in US federal court. FBI says accused will face justice. Amid ongoing talks, Donald Trump warns Iran, puts out image of US Gerald Ford carrier headed towards Iran, emphasizes on a regime change in Iran. With that, we have breaking news right at the top of this bulletin. This is sources, in fact, saying and confirming that BNP plans to invite Prime Minister Modi to the swearing ceremony of Tariq Rahman. This is a source-based report that we are bringing to you that says the plan is afoot to invite all regional state heads. Tariq Rahman is to be sworn in as Bangladesh Prime Minister. Remember, after that sweeping victory in Bangladesh yesterday itself, it is Tariq Rahman now that who will be sworn in as the Prime Minister, leading the BNP into a sweeping, majestic victory in Bangladesh. 19 months after a tumultuous, turbulent period that Bangladesh has been through, Bangladesh now hopes to turn the chapter to a more peaceful and progressive future at this given point of time, being led by Tariq Rahman. And Pranay Upadhyay joining me on the broadcast with more details. Pranay, very good afternoon to you. This is what we're learning at this point of time. You know, Prime Minister Modi was amongst one of the first leaders to call up Tariq Rahman yesterday and congratulate him on that big win in the country. And in fact, Tariq Rahman has also said that, you know, resetting India-Bangladesh ties and a positive India-Bangladesh tie is something of a priority to him amongst all other neighboring bilaterals at this point. So with such statements and such activities and exchanges taking place between the two leaders, how are we looking at this very news?
Absolutely, Shreya. There is a desire, there is an intent to reset the India-Bangladesh ties. The similar intent has been expressed by the new leader of Bangladesh, Tariq Rahman, during the campaign. Also, he said that he wants friendly and coordinated relations with India, and the sources are indicating that possibilities are being explored to invite Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the swearing-in ceremony of Tariq Rahman with the other regional leaders as well. So we have to see that, in what format and at what scale the swearing-in ceremony is being organized, and how Prime Minister Narendra Modi gets this invite, depending on his schedule as well. But you'll recall, Shreya, that I think Tariq Rahman would want to take a cue from Prime Minister Narendra Modi's swearing-in ceremony of 2014, where the regional leaders, including all the SAARC leaders, were invited in his swearing-in ceremony. So this clearly shows that Tariq Rahman wants to start a new chapter in the story of Bangladesh, in the democratic process of Bangladesh, as well as in India-Bangladesh ties. And this has its own significance and a realization as well, because Bangladesh shares over 4,000 kilometers long border with India, and if Bangladesh shares, both India and Bangladesh share their largest and the longest land border with each other. So this clearly shows that the geography and destiny have tied both these countries together, and it is in the mutual interest, and that's why Prime Minister Narendra Modi was probably the first world leader to congratulate Tariq Rahman on his electoral victory, and also expressed his desire that India and people of India want to work with Tariq Rahman, and building stronger and better ties between the two countries.
Absolutely, absolutely, Pranay. And if we are to talk about the possibility of a meeting between Tariq Rahman and Prime Minister Modi at this point of time, I would want you to shed some light on that, because in the last couple of months there has been another major sticking point, especially in the India-Bangladesh ties, that still remains to be the extradition of Sheikh Hasina. And in the upcoming months, do you think that will continue to be a sticking point in this very relationship at this present time?
Shreya, I think with the phone call, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has already expressed that India want to move on. This is no more a sticking point, for as far as India's approach towards India-Bangladesh relation is concerned. And in fact, that was the policy pursued by the Mumbai, which was an interim administration. Now the people of Bangladesh have voted in a new government. Their mandate is clear. It is for Tariq Rahman to decide the future course of Bangladesh, and it is for him to decide that whether he want to make it a sticking point in India-Bangladesh ties, or he want to move on. Because in the past as well, in the history, they have seen that when Sheikh Mujibur Rahman was assassinated, his family resided in India. And they returned to Bangladesh at an opportune time. So we have to see that how the political process moves on, what kind of policy Tariq Rahman pursues. But India has already made it clear that we do not want and we do not see as an impediment in the building of India-Bangladesh ties, and to work for the mutual benefit of both the peoples.
Right, Pranay. So definitely the question at this point still continues to be the path that Bangladesh wants to take, because India has cleared out its stance for sure at this point with regards to how the ties should be and what it should look like in the upcoming days. Now it will be on Bangladesh, and of course the government led by Tariq Rahman to in fact come ahead and meet India midway into those very ties to be established and turn a new leaf over.
From 17 years in exile to possibly Bangladesh's next Prime Minister, this election has come in as a huge change of fortune for Tariq Rahman. His Bangladesh Nationalist Party has won the landmark polls with a 2/3 majority.
Right outside Tariq Rahman's office, the mood is jubilant and celebratory, with party workers queuing up since this Friday afternoon, to catch a glimpse of their beloved leader. However, there is a clear diktat from the BNP that no celebratory procession should be taken out. Instead, the BNP has asked its cadres to join the Friday prayers across Bangladesh and pray in the memory of late Khalida Zia.
India has eyes set on the new government, as this swing could shift regional geopolitics in South Asia and beyond and impact national security. Prime Minister Modi has seized the initiative to reset ties by welcoming Bangladesh's new leader before China or Pakistan, and dialing him soon after to congratulate and establish a warm base. The BNP in power will not unduly worry India, because a sweep for the BNP was a snub for hardline Islamic outfit Jamaat-e-Islami. Rahman has said that he will respect India's interests, signalling a potential shift from his mother Khalida Zia's policy. The new government is expected to take a less antagonistic stance with India, although it is likely to be more transactional than friendly. After the upheaval of the past 18 months, India would like to establish a stable working relationship that ensures a decade-old ally remains by its side. With Indrajit Kundu in Dhaka, Bureau Report, India Today.
Indrajit Kundu Nandu joins us on this particular news now, and what we are in fact learning of, as we were telling you, BNP planning to invite Prime Minister Modi for the swearing-in ceremony of Tariq Rahman. Indrajit, a very good afternoon to you. You know, ever since the victory for Tariq Rahman and the BNP in Bangladesh, I'm sure there has been an air of jubilation. You would be able to bring us a better pulse of the ground right now. But if you've gotten to speak with a few BNP leaders or just pick up a sense from your conversations in the last few days when you've been in Dhaka, what is it that they are looking forward to in terms of their ties with India? Is it time that do they think that it's time for them to turn a new chapter and just put all that's happened in the last 19 months beyond them at this point of time?
Well, that's right, Shreya. Very soon we would be able to play out an interview with a very, very key figure who is going to be a part of this new government in the BNP under Tariq Rahman's leadership, Humayun Kabir, who is touted by many to be the next foreign minister of Bangladesh. I just had a long chat with him, and we will be able to play out that interview. But the big story that we are breaking for our viewers is that the BNP has decided to extend invitations to all regional heads of states in South Asia. So they are going to invite Prime Minister Narendra Modi. An invitation will be extended to him to come and attend the swearing-in ceremony, which may take place as early as tomorrow, though it has not been announced yet. So hectic parleys are underway. We know that the Gazette notification has been issued for all new parliament members this morning. But this is very, very crucial because yesterday, Prime Minister Modi was the first world leader to send out a congratulatory note on social media to Tariq Rahman. Then later in the afternoon, he dialed Mr. Rahman and spoke to him over phone. I just spoke to, Humayun Kabir, who close aide of Tariq Rahman, and he elaborated that it was about a few minutes conversation where Mr. Modi expressed his hopes that that one should take the relationship forward, and the BNP leadership does acknowledge at the goodwill of the Indian people and the Indian Prime Minister and his message for a better relationship between India and Bangladesh, because these are two friendly nations in the neighboring nations in South Asian region who share extremely deep historic and friendly ties, which has seen some amount of strain in the past 1.5 years. But both sides seem to be looking to reset and reboot those relationships.
Right, Indrajit. Thank you for bringing us those details. And yes, viewers, we will keep you up to date with what exactly is happening in Bangladesh, as we are also bringing you updates from the ground live there. But right now, those are the details we have for you in terms of India-Bangladesh ties and where is it headed next, and what is next between Tariq Rahman on one side and Prime Minister Modi on this side of the border. And now we are shifting our focus to the state of Maharashtra. This is breaking news that's coming in from the city of Mumbai. It's a major accident that's taken place there, wherein a part of a metro pillar has collapsed in Mumbai. The part of the metro pillar has fallen onto a rickshaw and a car, and it's completely crushed it. From the visuals that we had, in fact, exclusively accessed on our channel right at the beginning, which we brought to you in the last hour. Now the
करून निष्काळजीपणा तर कॉन्ट्रॅक्टरचा आहे, आणि त्याच्यावरती संबंधित साईट इंजिनियर्स जे ठेवले होते त्यांनी त्याच्यावरती देखरेख ठेवली होती का, त्यांचं लक्ष होतं का, या सगळ्याच प्रश्नचिन्ह या ठिकाणी आहेत.
साधारणपणे काम सुरू असताना त्या ठिकाणी सुरक्षा व्यवस्था देखील असणे अपेक्षित होतं, मात्र या ठिकाणी कुठल्याही प्रकारची सुरक्षा नाही, रस्ता वाहतूक देखील सुरू होती. हे कुठेतरी जबाबदार
जर
कुठल्याही अशा पद्धतीचं काम करत असताना
SOP ही मेंटेन करावी लागते, सगळ्याच गोष्टी असतात. आता ह्याच्या पुढचे पण पॅराफिट वॉल जर बसवण्यात येणार असतील तर ह्याच्या पुढची आता काळजी तर घेणारच आहे. पण आता हे का झालं याची तर आता कारणं शोधावी लागतील. संपूर्ण माहिती घेऊन मी तुम्हाला सगळं सांगते.
क्या किसकी लापरवाही लग रही है, क्या कहना चाहेंगे? आपने कहा कि किस तरह का
लापरवाही बहुत बड़ी है. यहाँ पे MMRD का काम है, यहाँ पे जो प्रशासन के लोग और जिसको भी ये कॉन्ट्रैक्ट दिया है उसने किस तरह का काम किया. अगर मुझे मैडम के पास से पता चला है कि कल ही पैराफिट वॉल यहाँ पे फिटिंग की है, तो उसको बैरिकेड्स की सुरक्षितता, उसकी सेफ्टी, उसका जो नॉर्म्स है उन्होंने वो फॉलो किया है या नहीं। अगर वो नहीं फॉलो नहीं किया तो नीचे से वाहतूक जा रही है, गाड़ियाँ जा रही है, तो उनको रुकाना चाहिए था उतने टाइम के लिए। हाँ, रुकाना चाहिए था।
पास ही के हॉस्पिटल में
उपासना हॉस्पिटल में उनको सबको एडमिट किया है। उसमें एक व्यक्ति एक्सपायर हो गया, वो भी पता चला। रिक्शा में बैठे हुए पैसेंजर उसमें मृत घोषित हो गए, और बाकी के 3 जो है उनको उपासना मल्टी सुपर स्पेशालिटी हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट किए है।
घटना 12:10 पर्यंत झाली समजते, मात्र MMRDAचे अधिकारी.
That was the BMC Mayor, Ritu Taude, who just addressed with questions with regards to this very incident that's taken place. And from what we are learning from her at this point, it's a casualty that's already coming in. 1 person died in this particular accident, while 3 others still admitted in the hospital at this point of time. This is what we are learning. Now, as we were mentioning, from those images, the exclusive images which we had accessed first on India Today, we could see there was clearly 1 car and a rickshaw that had come underneath that collapsed pillar, the portion of that collapsed pillar that had fallen. And the rest of them had, however, been able to avoid the impact of it. But of course, it comes in as quite a shock in such a busy area where you see such high footfall of people. It's Mulund West area that we're speaking of in Mumbai. This incident has indeed shocked people, and more importantly, it is now MMRDA that's issued a statement, that is Mumbai Infrastructure Watchdog, MMRDA, that's issued a statement wherein it said that 2 people have been injured in the mishap and hospitalized, and a portion of the parapet segment had collapsed. Dipesh Tripathi joins me on the broadcast with more details on this. Dipesh, we just heard from the BMC Mayor that there's been 1 casualty that's been reported now, 1 person who's reportedly dead, while the rest still continue to be injured and now under treatment in the hospital. More importantly, there is a statement that's been issued by the MMRDA taking the note of this very incident. How are you taking a look at all these that you're learning of, and what more are you getting to know in terms of authorities taking action on the ground?
बारह बजे के आसपास यह घटना हुई है। कल रात को ही ऊपर एक गर्डर लगाने का काम हुआ था। जो प्राथमिक जानकारी मिली है, हर एक गर्डर को 4 एंकर यानी हुक्स लगाए जाते हैं। यह जो गर्डर गिरा है उसको 2 ही एंकर निदर्शन में आए हैं, उसको लगकर भी जो गर्डर है।
Viewers, we are shifting our focus briefly to Uttar Pradesh now, specifically to Noida. This is a shocking murder that's taken place on Valentine's Day in Noida, where in Noida itself, a couple was found shot dead inside a car. Sources have come out to say that the boy shot at the girl first, then shot himself. Pistol has been recovered from the boy inside the car. The cops have arrived at the spot right now and the probe begins. This is what we are learning. This is an incident that's taken place in Noida. Which exact sector of Noida? Those are details we are still awaiting, but this is just the first report that's come in. It's a murder that's been found right on the roadside of Noida, and it's a couple. It's Valentine's Day, so it's a couple who was found dead in this very car. As you can see, the car too doesn't seem to be in the best of condition, with a layer of dust on it. So there is still a lot of details awaited in terms of who exactly killed them, whether this was staged or whether it was the boy who the police found the pistol from that shot at the girl, and then himself. But all of these details coming to the forefront at this point. That area has been sealed by the police where the investigation currently is taking place. But these are preliminary details that we're getting from Noida. Anshul joining us on the broadcast with more details on this. Anshul, what are you learning of? Where exactly has this incident happened? And the car that we see in our visual, it seems to be in quite a dilapidated state as well. So just take us through what more are you learning on this incident right now?
Well, yes, this entire incident came to light just a few moments ago, and we have these exclusive visuals of this entire incident as to how, on a very busy road, this entire incident actually happened. prima facie, what the police feels is that initially the couple was in the vehicle. A man and a woman were inside a vehicle, and it is suspected that the man first shot the woman and then went ahead and shot himself, because the weapon that was used has been found inside the vehicle itself. Along with that, a few cartridges or bullets have also been found inside the vehicle itself. The family members of both these people have been informed regarding the current situation. The exact reason behind this is something that still needs to be ascertained, and that is still being looked at by the Noida police. At this point in time, as we are speaking, crime team of the Noida police is present on the spot. The FSL teams have been called to inspect the entire area and gather evidences, whatever they can, from this area. But what is shocking to note that this entire incident has happened at a location which is a very, very busy street near Sector 107 of Noida, one of the posh areas of Noida. And it is at that location that this vehicle was parked on a road, and then eventually this entire incident has happened. The Delhi police in fact, the Noida police is also trying to go ahead and gather evidences through the CCTV cameras that are placed through that entire route, so that an entire roadmap of the route could also be figured out by the investigating team, and also it could be figured out as to from which direction did they come in, and at what time exactly did the incident happen. The Noida police has gone ahead and is taking custody or CCTV dump of the CCTV cameras that are present nearby. But definitely a very shocking case coming to the fore, specifically on the day of Valentine's Day.
Anshul, let me ask you a question here. Has the police been able to track down any eyewitnesses here? Given that it's a busy road that we are speaking of in Noida, it's right at the roadside, and this couple is found dead. So is there any eyewitness or any sort of reports they're getting of the movement of the car in that very area so far?
Yes, since the incident has just been reported to the Noida police, the investigation is still in its very nascent stages, and at this point in time, the SOPs that are needed to be done from the side of agencies while starting the investigation, that is something that is being done. Yes, people who were present, or the person who made the PCR call, all of them are being questioned regarding at what time did they actually find out that the bodies of two people is lying inside the vehicle. Did anyone actually see the vehicle? People who were present or are residents of that entire area, they are also being asked questions. So definitely the Noida police is trying to find out answers to at least 2 to 3 key questions at this point in time.
Right.
Number one being as to at what time did this entire incident happen, who was the first person who saw the vehicle, and what was the exact reason due to which this man and this woman has taken this very drastic step.
That's the line of questioning. Thank you, Anshul, for putting it all into context and giving us all those exhaustive details. It's an incident at its complete nascent stage is what we are given to understand, and we'll keep bringing you all the latest updates as the investigation continues. Breaking news now coming in. Home Minister Amit Shah's all-out attack on leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi. Shah says Rahul's policy is to lie loudly. Shah reiterates farmers' interests have been safeguarded. Rahul started a tradition of telling lies daily. Rahul runs a factory of manufacturing lies. This is what's been said by the Home Minister in Puducherry itself. Union Home Minister on Saturday has asserted that in the FTA and the trade deals, the interests of the farmers and fishermen have been fully secured, and slammed the top Congress leader Rahul Gandhi for misleading both sectors with his lies. Addressing a well-attended BJP rally here, that is in Pondicherry itself, Amit Shah comes out to allege that Rahul Gandhi, that is, the leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha, has started a new tradition of telling lies. This is what we are learning of in terms of what exactly has been said by the Home Minister. Let's quickly listen into both sides. First, what Home Minister Amit Shah has said, and earlier, what Rahul Gandhi had reiterated about the farmers of the country.
भाइयों बहनों, कांग्रेस के नेता राहुल गांधी हर रोज झूठ बोलने की एक नई परंपरा शुरू करें। हमारे नेता और देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने यूरोपियन यूनियन और इंग्लैंड के साथ किए हुए फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट और अमेरिका के साथ किए हुए ट्रेड डील से हमारे देश के मछुआरों का सबसे बड़ा फायदा होने वाला है। राहुल गांधी जी देश के मछुआरों और किसानों को गुमराह करना चाहते हैं। वो झूठ बोलकर भ्रांति फैलाना चाहते हैं।
पीयूष गोयल जी झूठ मत बोलिए, इसलिए मैं इसको सरेंडर कहता हूं, क्योंकि ये डील या तो कपास के किसान को मारेगा या टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री को मारेगा या फिर दोनों को उड़ा देगा। इनके मंत्री को यह भी नहीं मालूम कि बांग्लादेश अब हिंदुस्तान से कपास नहीं खरीदेगा और उन्होंने निर्णय ले लिया है कि वो यूएस से कॉटन इंपोर्ट करें। ये है यूएस डील, नरेंद्र मोदी जी की डील।
Himanshu Mishra now joining us on the broadcast with more details on this. Himanshu, a very good afternoon to you. सबसे पहले कुछ देर पहले ही हमने राहुल गांधी का बयान सुना था जहाँ पे उन्होंने ऑल आउट अटैक किया है वापस से ये जो इंडिया यूएस ट्रेड डील जो अभी भी फिलहाल उसका फाइनल फ्रेमवर्क पर काम किया जा रहा है उसके ऊपर, और ये क्लेम रही है कांग्रेस की कि जो फार्मर्स है, जो फिशरमैन है, और अभी इन्होंने टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री को भी ऐड कर दिया है राहुल गांधी ने, कि ये तीन इंडस्ट्रीज बहुत खतरे में हैं अगर हम इस ट्रेड डील के साथ प्रोसीड करें तो। पर अब बीजेपी के सारे नेता, अब अमित शाह खुद भी यही बोल रहे हैं कि राहुल गांधी सिर्फ झूठ बोलते हैं।
देखिए, बिल्कुल होम मिनिस्टर जो है उनका सीधा कहना है कि राहुल गांधी जो है रोज झूठ बोलते हैं और जोर से बोलते हैं, सार्वजनिक रूप से बोलते हैं, बार बार बोलते हैं, मगर राहुल गांधी को इस देश की जनता आपको मैन्युफैक्चरिंग मानती है, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग है झूठ बोलने की मानकर चलती है। उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि राहुल जी ट्रेड डील जो है वो एफटीए की बारीकियों को समझिए, ट्रेड डील की जो एग्रीमेंट है उसकी बारीकियों को समझिए, किसानों के लिए और जो है पशुपालक है उनको प्रोटेक्शन देने का काम किया गया है। इस ट्रेड डील से हमारे किसानों को कोई नुकसान नहीं होगा। किसानों को हित को अगर बेचा गया तो यूपीए गवर्नमेंट में मनमोहन सिंह के टाइम पे जो है उनके हितों को जो है वो नुकसान पहुंचाने का काम हुआ था जब उन्होंने एग्रीमेंट्स किए थे। और उसके साथ साथ साफ साफ उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि राहुल गांधी जो है वो इस पूरे इशू को समझ नहीं रहे हैं, बिना पढ़े जो है वो इस पर बोल रहे हैं। उनका कहना है कि 2029 में मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में एनडीए की लीडरशिप वाली सरकार एक बार फिर से बनेगी। आपकी बात
दोनों तरफ से हम यही बयानबाजी देख रहे हैं। बिल्कुल हिमांशु, हमें जानकारी देने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। दैट्स द काइंड ऑफ war of words that's currently erupted between two sides, and we're constantly bringing you all the political updates that's coming in on that very story. And now on to the international arena. This is North Korea's tightly controlled leadership structure may be signaling a major shift. Well, South Korea's National Intelligence Services told lawmakers that Kim Jong-un's teenage daughter appears to be entering what they have described as a successor stage. Here's the report. Take a look as to what all it entails.
In a rare break with tradition in North Korea's leader Kim Jong-un has reportedly designated his teenage daughter as his likely successor in a rare break with tradition in the hermit state. First seen publicly in 2022 alongside her father during a missile launch, now she has been seen attending high-profile events including military parades and weapons inspections. A rare public role for a child in North Korea's leadership circle. The girl's growing role has fueled speculation that she's being groomed to lead the isolated nation in the future. The young heir's prominence comes as North Korea prepares for its next Workers' Party Congress, where questions about leadership succession are expected to be key. If confirmed, it would mark the fourth generation of hereditary rule in North Korea, continuing the leadership line that began with Kim Il-sung. Bureau Report, India Today.
That's a rather interesting development there in the international arena coming in from South Korea and North Korea. But on that very note, we are wrapping up this very edition of the Bulletin. But do stay tuned to India Today as we keep bringing you all the latest updates and the top stories right here through the day. Thank you for watching. This is Riya Kundu.
watching India Today.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
50 years of India today. A timeless chronicle of 5 decades of India's rise. The moments that shaped a nation. The decisions that changed its course. The stories that defined its future. Now captured in a premium hardbound collector's volume. A book that documents India's journey of last 50 years. For those who witnessed it and for those who seek to understand it. India Today 50th Anniversary Special Collector's Edition book. Order your copy now. Log on to subscriptions.intoday.in. 50 years Anniversary Edition.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Knowledge partner, Bharat Institute of Higher Education and Research. Learners today, leaders tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the India Today roundtable here in Chennai ahead of the big elections of Tamil Nadu. And we are in a city where someone has dominated its politics or played a major role in its politics now for more than a decade. He's been 2 decades, as he reminds me. He's a multiple times MP, been a former union minister. Please welcome Dayanidhi Maran of the DMK. We're in home territory, but the topic that we've chosen, and I'm going to ask my colleague Preeti Chaudhary to trigger off that debate, is an important debate in Tamil Nadu and indeed for the country, whether the various welfare benefits that governments give, particularly in a state like Tamil Nadu, do they constitute freebies or are they genuinely providing welfare to the people of the state? Over to you, Preeti.
Well, you know, Rajdeep, if we do look at it, and I think you'd agree, and so would Mr. Maran, the history, Tamil Nadu's political history stands testimony that it is a state that has been rooted in welfarism. You know, there might be an ideology to it, Maran Saab, but it's also, you know, the welfarism behind it. The kind of schemes that you have on offer. And I want to just give our viewers a glimpse of today in a middle-class household, Rajdeep, in the state of Tamil Nadu. You're getting 1,000 rupees for every woman head. Now, that's a direct cash transfer, which was started 3 years ago. If you have college-going children, then both, if you have a boy or a girl, the boy gets 1,000 rupees and the girl gets 1,000 rupees. Both the boys and girls are also getting laptops. On top of it, the bus scheme which you have, which is a free bus ride scheme for the women, 80 lakh women take it. And, you know, how it extends, Rajdeep, welfarism is not just where education or direct cash transfers are concerned, but also in the health sector. 38 crores have been invested in vaccines for women over the age of 30 years where cancer, cervical cancer vaccine, HPV, is concerned. You have, after 30 years, every 3 years, every woman, you know, a middle-class woman can go and get herself screened for breast cancer. So these are certain health indices, education indices, which seem to suggest how rooted over time, because these have been schemes that have been, you know, some over time, some that have evolved over the years, rooted in welfarism. But that thin line, Mr. Maran, between welfarism, freebies, or what the Prime Minister at one point of time, not anymore, would call revdi.
Okay. First of all, Rajdeep and Preeti, Vanakkam. Welcome to Chennai.
Vanakkam.
Vanakkam.
So I'm glad that you are coming here and looking, instead of from top of Delhi down to Tamil Nadu, you have come to Tamil Nadu in the ground level, ground zero. I mostly welcome that. See, 50 years back, in 1950s, if you go to 1950s, Tamil Nadu was considered as the most underdeveloped state, soon after independence. Today, we are the second largest economy in the country. What has changed it? It is the Dravidian model of governance, which we feel that giving not equity, equality. We were always treated unequal. And as my late leader, Dr. Kalinga said, as long there are people who say we do not have, it's the duty of the government to provide. It's easy to ridicule us in saying that, calling the bad word freebies. It's not freebies. is empowerment. We are empowering our citizens. Whom are we empowering? Today you speak so proudly. We are the first state to give laptops for nearly 20 lakh students who are finished in the final year. See the development it takes place. Today, the rich, the affordable can have a laptop or an iPad or a pad. But the others, we are a country where the majority of them cannot afford. This is what my chief minister, Mr. M.K. Stalin, realized. And he decided, yes, we have to empower them. And we are investing in what? We're not investing in casteism. We're not trying to divide our state in the base of religion. We are trying to empower citizens with education. We are asking them to get educated, especially our women. We want our women. In fact, I should quote our late leader, Mr. Periyar, said, in a family, you have 3 children, 2 of them are boys, 1 is a girl, and you don't have money to educate all of them, educate the girl first. The girl, moment she gets educated, she'll ensure that the entire family will get educated.
But Mr. Maran, there's also political compulsion behind it, because Tamil Nadu, viewers, is one of the rare states in India that women voters are more by a fair shot than male voters where Tamil Nadu is concerned. I'm not saying it's your political compulsion. It's just a small fact there. But
do understand that. In fact, we are proud of that. In fact, every exams, be it the 10th public or 12th public, the girls outshine the boys. This is something a welcome move, because we want our women to be empowered. There's nothing wrong. The moment they are empowered, the state develops. If you realize that, let me say, Preeti, I have to start. Do you know that in India, the maximum number of women workers in industry?
I agree. That's what I was going to say.
From Tamil Nadu.
I agree. There's a stunning statistic there in this, and I can, quote it because it is stunning. Because 43% of the workforce, where the manufacturing unit across the country, I'm not just talking about Tamil Nadu, 43% of that workforce of women in manufacturing across the country come in from the state of Tamil Nadu, and that is, Mr. Maran, an achievement where the labor force is concerned. I think your indices there are, I think, 48% where Tamil Nadu is in question. Women come in. The national level is in its early 30s there. So yes, I agree with that. But
do understand where Tamil Nadu is coming from. Why the Dravidian model? Why we are saying empowering the women is more important for us. All along our culture, we never wanted the women to get educated. We wanted to suppress the women. We wanted them to be where they were only for cooking and for reproduction. But in Tamil Nadu, our Periyar movement, our Anna movement, our Dravidian movement said, women should be treated as in par with men. And that's the reason we are here. And if we are empowering women to have a free travel in the buses, because we want them, this expense. Just imagine, a woman who can go anywhere for a work has nothing to worry about. If a woman is getting 1,000 rupees a month, it's empowering her. And for a girl child, because most of them, the moment they finish at 12th, they are not allowed to go pursue the studies to go for higher education. The highest enrollment ratio in the country is above, Tamil Nadu is above the national average, because more students want to go for their pursue the higher education. This is because we want an educated society. We want our population to be empowered education. Unlike, I don't want to blame anyone.
You've already run yourself into controversy just a few weeks ago, where you took on women on the north of the Vindhyas now, where Mr. Maran actually said, Mr. Maran, I know on social indices you might be ahead where women are concerned, but it's not that we in the north are slaves. We are not treated as slaves.
Preeti, this is what I was trying to quote. He's a BJP minister. When a news reporter questioned him, he said, what are you questioning me? Your job is in the kitchen. Did I say that? A BJP minister said that, and none of you had the guts to go and ask him. You want to jump on me because I was trying to ridicule him. I was trying to support you journalists, saying that I was supporting all you women, and trying that this is how they ridiculed you. But here in Tamil Nadu, we never ridicule women. We respect women. We treat them equally.
That's true, and it actually shows.
How many seats, how many tickets do you give women? How many tickets do you give women? Let's be honest. It's well above. It's well below.
Okay, Rajiv, good question. Rajiv, we are the only state which in the local governance, 50% of the seats are given to women. We did it. We brought the law first. Tamil Nadu. That's the Tamil Nadu election. It's not a general election. Please. Tamil Nadu is Tamil Nadu election. The Tamil Nadu municipal election is controlled by the Tamil Nadu government. We are, Kalinga made it say 50%. You know how many mayors we have? Women mayors, we are 50% of our municipalities.
Those rules are there now. For example, in panchayats, you have 50% in different states. Bihar also has 50%.
We have implemented it, Rajiv. We have implemented Rajiv. How many states are late to implement?
Very combative today. Mr. Maran, what have you had? 2 filter coffees or 1 filter coffee? Very combative.
No, with Rajiv, I always have to be on guard.
So, because this constant belief that you have created this inclusive society where women are fully empowered. All I asked is, yes, some of the data is very impressive, particularly women in the workforce. I'm just trying to understand whether politics still remains very dominated.
See, this is a problem. This is a problem.
Kind of
You want to find fault. You want to find fault. So why do you want to find fault? Instead of appreciating what Tamil Nadu is doing, we are leading, we are setting an example to all the states. Follow us. In fact, the scheme which was brought by my CM, Mr. MK Stalin, 1,000 rupees for empowering women, is being followed throughout the country. And what did BR do? What did BR do just before the elections?
What about Bihar
I'm saying they copied us. Because I'm saying that is freebie. Just to do it before the election is freebie. But doing it throughout every month on month for more than 1 crore 30 lakh women benefiting month on month is a genuine process of the Davidian movement.
Can I just slightly shift you away from that?
I know you've been doing research on your laptop.
Just a minute. The Comptroller and Auditor General of India report on state finances for 2023-24 shows that the amount of subsidies rose from 20,114 crores during the pandemic year to 37,749 crores during 23-24. On a year-to-year basis, therefore, subsidies in your state have grown by about 27%. How sustainable is this? Your state debt is projected to reach 9.3 lakh crore by March 2026.
See, this is a very interesting question you asked me. How much of a loan can a state take? If you compare to the GSDP, we are taking less than Uttar Pradesh. Our GSDP is more than Uttar Pradesh. And you should ask the same Controller General, how much of loan has Tamil Nadu repaid? Tamil Nadu is the highest state repaying its loan. Please see the data.
On that question, let me ask you. I'm not saying it, Rajdeep's not saying it, your ally, Congress, in all probability, is saying that the state of Tamil Nadu has the highest outstanding debt across all states. Outstanding.
Listen, we have the debt, we have the ability to repay our debt. That is the reality. We are the second largest economy in India. And we are still growing and we want to be the number one. Best, of course, Maharashtra is the number one. It's the largest state, it's the developed state. We are marching towards that under the leadership of Mr. MK Stalin. That's the reality.
Okay, I want to ask you a follow-up question because we were talking about subsidies. Where does subsidy...
No, I will not say subsidy.
Welfareism. You call it welfareism. Empowerment. Okay. Yes. You are investing in human capital, right?
Yes.
You're saying your investment is in human capital. Let me get even a better word.
Thank you. That's
other than empowerment. Okay. But when does that line get blurred where it comes down to vote mongering? Why I say that is because you have been a society, and this is where you've been deeply rooted by ideology in welfareism. That has been the virtue of your politics in your state. But when you start giving direct cash transfers in the form of 1,000 rupees in the last 3 years, the scheme that you've started, to every woman head.
Preeti, can I ask you one question? What do you think about a country called Singapore? How developed it is?
All I know is it's smaller, it's as small or even way more smaller than the national capital, which is one of the smallest sub-states in India.
It's the size of Chennai, city of Chennai. What is the largest economy? It's very, very good. In 2004, Lee Kuan Yew of Singapore, you know what he did? He said, every Singaporean, you are part of the wealth. Now Singapore has invested in a lot of money. I'm going to give back as cash incentives to you. Singapore did it. Lee Kuan Yew did it. And many did, no one questioned it.
But then, Mr. Maran...
Wait, I'm saying, no, welfare measures are there throughout the world. End of the day, you asked me a question. Is it for elections or is it for genuinity? Yes, let me complete. I'm asking is, when Nitish Kumar and Modi do it just before, a week before the election, that is trying to buy votes. But when my CM, Mr. M.K. Stalin, does it every month on month to empower women, is genuinely trying to empower the society.
But Mr. Maran, because you're saying your direct cash transfers are empowerment, you're investing in human capital, right?
Yes.
And then what gives you the virtue to call somebody else and another party and say that's vote mongering, that's bribe? Because you did it only 3 years ago.
See,
3 years ago.
You never did it 3 years ago. You were in Nitish Kumar was in power for last 5 years. But just before the election, you thought you were going to lose the election. And just before the election, after the elections are announced, your election commission your election commission is literally working for you.
Will it be in your
manifesto? They allow you to do it, and you give 10,000 rupees. You don't have the right to ask. But you'll ask me, you'll ask Tamil Nadu, which has been doing 3 years, month on month, trying to empower my woman. Is it wrong? Come on, look at it. Look at yourself. Look at yourself.
I'll ask you one question. In the manifesto that's coming up, are you going to announce that you're going to increase this 1,000 rupee a month cash transfer? Are you going to give an incentive? Are you incentivizing your voter? We'll give you more if you vote us back to power.
See, that is totally under the discretion of my leader, M.K. Stalin, and he always comes out with amazing schemes to ensure that our people are empowered. Because as long as my late leader Kalenga said, till people say they do not have it, we have to ensure the government's job is to make them have it. We want our students, we want our youth to be empowered and to compete internationally.
Okay, let me come again to specific hard facts. I give you hard facts.
You're giving me unfair. You're having your iPad, you're getting all the Google data and asking, because I should also have the same facts.
Who stopped you? I think you can turn to chat GPT.
You're distracting me with Preeti asking me all the questions, and you're already iPad getting all the data. That's what.
So
shoot it.
You're welcome to go into chat GPT and get your answers.
Shoot. But I don't need it.
No, I'm not shooting you. Don't worry. That's dangerous. Now, I want to know, 16th Finance Commission, which is just out, identified Tamil Nadu as one state characterized by regressive benefits because power subsidies seem to flow disproportionately to high consumption households. Over 2.3 crore consumers in Tamil Nadu are enjoying free electricity up to 100 units by monthly, regardless of level of consumption. By not targeting subsidies to those who need it most, are you being economically prudent? That's the question. You see, you are free to give welfare benefits, but welfare benefits should go to those who need them most rather than make them generic and then run this high debt.
You hit the nail on the head.
Very good. Thank you.
No, you know what? Tamil Nadu is giving subsidy for 100 units. And do you know that every village in Tamil Nadu is electrified? Unlike the other states in the country, we have ensured that the electricity goes to everyone. They have running water, they have a drainage, they have every facility. They have schools, they have hospitals in every district, they have medical college. See, that's the difference. See, if you ask me, empowerment is of every kind. Yes, we do it for every citizen. We are not selectively doing for any citizen. And again, in any way, is the Tamil Nadu Electricity Board depriving? Because of this, they are not able to provide power, electricity supply to any village. Please tell me that. Go look into your data. Look into your data. Say Tamil Nadu is a state where there's no electricity for this particular village. Even a smallest village, even in the hills, have electricity supplied.
Okay, because you report also. See, again, I'm going to only give you facts. According to
I'm also giving you facts. I'm also giving
you facts. Sir, you are. Data shared by the Minister of State for Power, Shripad Naik in Rajya Sabha just on 9th February. Tamil Nadu has reported the highest outstanding DISCOM borrowings at more than 1 lakh crore. So, all these welfare schemes, aren't they becoming a strain on your state's finances?
No, you're
a man of finance.
I'm happy you're picking on Tamil Nadu because we are going for the... Why not you look at Rajasthan? Why don't you look at Uttar Pradesh? All the states are paid. There are not any borrowings. They are paid.
I'm in Tamil Nadu. There's an election here. I will ask them when I go there.
Listen, no, I'm asking is everyone borrows. Let's look at the society as such. Everyone borrows money. You mean that no one borrows money, no one takes a loan. If you have to grow, you have to borrow.
You have announced 18 schemes, and one of them is one of your big ticket schemes where you're giving 1,000 rupees to every graduate, a girl and a boy, till the time they've graduated. That has happened in the last 1 year.
No.
That scheme.
No. See, you're mistaken.
No, and let me tell you the other schemes. Let me tell you the other schemes.
I'll correct you. Initially, the scheme was started for the girl students.
Right.
Only for the girls. Then the boys came and asked RCA, what is this? Why are you depriving us from the 1,000?
But Mr. Maran, 17 schemes
let me say.
in the last 1 year. Is it to hide anti-incumbents?
See, it was first started 3 years back for the girl students. Then the boys came and asked that we are not being treated fairly. We also need the 1,000 rupee scheme. That was started again last year. So even the girls and boys of our state are now benefiting from the scheme.
But Mr. Maran, the government employees, where the youth is concerned, the pension scheme, all of that has been announced in the last 1 year.
See, we are...
Many would say that it's the way of rolling out these welfare schemes is a way to mask growing anti-incumbency.
No, see, let me tell you, Preeti, you're so right that all this is happening the last 5 years, all these schemes.
Oh, you're being sarcastic.
No, you're right. Because the last 10 years, when AIADMK, which was a slave of BJP, was there, nothing happened in our state. People were deprived of state. My leader, MK Stalin, came to power and he had to resolve it. He had to resolve everything in the firefighting with a limited finance, and Nirmala Sitharaman not providing our tax money back to us. We have to fight that also. We have to make sure that we provide everything with our own income.
AIDMK saying, vote us and we'll give the women of Tamil Nadu
what did you
not
do?
1,000 rupees, 2,000
What did he do for the last 10 years? Mr. Edappadi Palaniswamy, what did he do? He was lying flat, prostrating himself before Modi and Sasikala.
So, Mr. Maran, what is your prediction before we let you go? And you're saying you're winning, but give us a number.
See, let me tell you something. This time, DMK, under the leadership of MK Stalin, will do much better than the last election, 2021.
Dayanidhi Maran, for joining us here and speaking on a variety of issues and speaking in an extremely combative manner. Thank you very much. And good to have you really energize the audience.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rajiv. Thank you, Preeti.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
अभिवादन करता हूं, अभिनंदन करता हूं। बड़ी बड़ी आम सभाएं करने का तो बहुत अवसर मिलता है। जनता जनार्दन को उनके दर्शन करना, उनसे संबोधन करना, ये लगातार चलता रहता है। लेकिन असम के बूथ लेवल के कार्यकर्ताओं के दर्शन करना, ये मेरे लिए बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी जहां पहुंची है, उसका श्रेय, उसकी क्रेडिट अगर किसी को मिलती है तो वो सिर्फ और सिर्फ भाजपा के कार्यकर्ताओं को मिलती है। हमारा विश्वास संगठन में है। हम राष्ट्र जीवन में परिवर्तन का आधार संगठन की शक्ति मानते हैं और इसलिए इतनी बड़ी तादाद में जमीन की जड़ों से जुड़े हुए कार्यकर्ताओं का दर्शन करना ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है। साथियों, हम लोग एक ही मंत्र को लेकर के जिए हैं। हम लोग एक ही मंत्र को साकार करने के लिए अपने आप को खपा रहे हैं और वो मंत्र है भारत माता की जय। दोनों मुट्ठी बंद करके पूरी ताकत से मेरे साथ बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे वंदे। यहां इस विशाल कार्यकर्ता सम्मेलन में आए हुए भाजपा के हर एक कार्यकर्ता का मैं हृदय से स्वागत करता हूं, अभिनंदन करता हूं। भाजपा में रहते हुए आपने मां भारती की सेवा को, जनता की सेवा को अपना धर्म बनाया है। आप सभी भाजपा कार्यकर्ता ही भाजपा की प्राणवायु है, ऑक्सीजन है। भाजपा का कार्यकर्ता परिश्रम की पराकाष्ठा करता है और उसके कारण भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे बढ़ती है। साथियों, मैं गर्व से कहता हूं, अगर मेरा सबसे बड़ा कोई क्वालिफिकेशन है, मेरी सबसे बड़ी गौरवपूर्ण मेरे जीवन की बात है, तो वो यही है कि नरेंद्र मोदी भाजपा का कार्यकर्ता है और एक भाजपा कार्यकर्ता के तौर पर मैं असम के अपने सभी कार्यकर्ता और भाई बहनों को, संगठन की शक्ति को सर झुका करके नमन करता हूं। साथियों, मैं मां आदि शक्ति, मां कामाख्या को भी कोटि कोटि प्रणाम करता हूं। मां कामाख्या की असम पर, असम वासियों पर, देश पर, देशवासियों पर बहुत कृपा रही है। उनके आशीर्वाद से असम ने राष्ट्र रक्षा और देश की स्वतंत्रता, देश की संस्कृति को आगे बढ़ाने वाली अनेक संतानें दी हैं। ऐसी ही एक महान संतान कविंद्र पुरकायस्थ जी को मैं आज प्रणाम करता हूं। उन्होंने अपना पूरा जीवन असम और समाज की सेवा के लिए समर्पित किया। इसी योगदान को नमन करते हुए बीजेपी एनडीए सरकार को उन्हें पद्म पुरस्कार से सम्मानित करने का सौभाग्य मिला है। वर्ष 2014 के बाद नॉर्थ ईस्ट के 125 से अधिक महान व्यक्तित्वों को पद्म पुरस्कार मिले हैं। 125 से अधिक। ये दिखाता है कि असम की धरती का, नॉर्थ ईस्ट की धरती का सामर्थ्य कितना बड़ा है। नॉर्थ ईस्ट का यही सामर्थ्य अब विकसित भारत का बहुत बड़ा आधार है। साथियों, कुछ दिन पहले ही देश का बजट आया है। बजट के बाद असम का, नॉर्थ ईस्ट का मेरा ये पहला दौरा है। जिस नॉर्थ ईस्ट को कांग्रेस ने हमेशा नजरअंदाज किया, हम उस नॉर्थ ईस्ट की भक्ति भाव से सेवा कर रहे हैं। नॉर्थ ईस्ट हमारे लिए अष्टलक्ष्मी है। इस वर्ष का बजट अष्टलक्ष्मी के लिए बीजेपी एनडीए के विजन को और मजबूती देने वाला है। बजट में बहुत अधिक फोकस नॉर्थ ईस्ट को आर्थिक रूप से आत्मनिर्भर बनाने पर है। इस साल असम को टैक्स की हिस्सेदारी के रूप में लगभग 50,000 करोड़ रुपए मिलने वाले हैं। साथियों, कांग्रेस सरकार के समय असम को कैसे पाई पाई के लिए तरस कर रखा जाता था, और वो आपको तो भली भांति याद होगा। कांग्रेस के समय असम को टैक्स के हिस्से के रूप में सिर्फ 10,000 करोड़ रुपया मिलते थे। अब भाजपा सरकार में असम को कांग्रेस सरकार के मुकाबले 5 गुना ज्यादा रुपये मिल रहे हैं। अगर मैं पिछले 11 वर्ष की बात करूं तो असम को तमाम विकास परियोजनाओं के लिए केंद्र सरकार से 5.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से अधिक मिले हैं। ये आंकड़ा आपको याद रहेगा? मैं जो आंकड़ा बोल रहा हूं याद रहेगा आपको? फिर से एक बार बोलता हूं, केंद्र सरकार से 5.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से अधिक मिले हैं। कितने? कितने? पीछे से आवाज आनी चाहिए। कितने? आप मुझे बताइए कितने? और जोर से बोलिए कितने? साथियों, आप मुझे बताइए, जो कांग्रेस असम के विकास के लिए पैसे देने से भी बचती हो, वो कांग्रेस क्या असम का विकास कर सकती है? असम का विकास कर सकती है? कभी भी कर सकती है? आपका भला कर सकती है? यहाँ के युवाओं का भला कर सकती है? यहाँ के किसानों का भला कर सकती है? यहाँ के गांव का भला कर सकती है? साथियों, इस साल के बजट में नॉर्थ ईस्ट की कनेक्टिविटी को और अधिक मजबूती देने का काम किया गया है। कनेक्टिविटी बढ़ती है तो रोजगार के अवसर भी बढ़ते हैं। इसलिए असम में हाईवे और अन्य रोड प्रोजेक्ट के लिए करीब हजारों करोड़ रुपए देना तय हुआ है। बजट में जो घोषणा हुई है उससे असम में टूरिज्म का भी विस्तार होगा। अभी आपने देखा होगा परीक्षा पे चर्चा का कार्यक्रम गुवाहाटी में हुआ था। हमने ब्रह्मपुत्र नदी में क्रूज पर विद्यार्थियों से चर्चा की थी। आने वाले समय में ब्रह्मपुत्र पर ऐसे ही रिवर टूरिज्म को और बढ़ाया जाएगा। मैं ऐसे ही वहां नहीं गया था, मैं देश को बताना चाहता था कि टूरिज्म के लिए इससे बेहतर जगह नहीं है। आओ, ये मेरा असम है, ये मेरी ब्रह्मपुत्र है, आइए। इस बार के बजट में इसके लिए भी व्यवस्था की गई है। साथियों, आज के दिन देश की नजरें असम पर है। सबने देखा कि असम का नॉर्थ ईस्ट का सामर्थ्य क्या है। थोड़ी देर पहले जब मैं वायुसेना के विमान से मोरान के हाईवे पर उतरा, रनवे पर नहीं, हाईवे पर विमान से उतरा, तो एक नया इतिहास बन गया। कभी नॉर्थ ईस्ट का नाम आते ही लोग सोचते थे, अरे यार छोड़ो, टूटी फूटी सड़कें, कोई ठिकाना नहीं, निकलेंगे तो पता नहीं कब पहुंचेंगे। वो भी एक वक्त था, ये भी एक वक्त है। और आज यहां ऐसे हाईवे बनकर तैयार हो रहे हैं जहां सिर्फ गाड़ियां ही नहीं चलती बल्कि हवाई जहाज भी लैंड करते हैं। साथियों, आप मुझे बता दीजिए, आपके हाईवे पर विमान लैंड हो, ये आपको गर्व हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? गर्व हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? तो जरा अपना मोबाइल निकालिए और फ्लैश लाइट कीजिए। आपको गर्व हुआ है ना? मोबाइल फोन निकालिए और फ्लैश लाइट कीजिए सबके साथ, दूर दूर तक। ये गर्व की पल है, ये असम का बदलता हुआ मिजाज है। हाथ बराबर ऊपर करके दिखाइए। आपको गर्व हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? गर्व से मन भर गया कि नहीं भर गया? बोलिए भारत माता की। साथियों, असम का इतना विकास इसलिए हो रहा है क्योंकि यहां आप सभी की मेहनत से बीजेपी सरकार बनी है। यहां के नागरिकों ने भाजपा पर भरोसा किया है। आपने मेरा बूथ सबसे मजबूत, मेरा बूथ सबसे मजबूत की भावना से बूथ बूथ जाकर एक एक परिवार को मिलकर, एक एक मतदार को मिलकर बीजेपी के हर समर्थक को अपने साथ जोड़ा, उन्हें उनके वोट की ताकत का परिचय करवाया और इसी प्रयास से ही असम में बीजेपी की सरकार बनी। असम के इसी आशीर्वाद के कारण, असम के नागरिकों के वोट के कारण यहां लाखों गरीबों के घर बने, लाखों परिवारों में शौचालय की व्यवस्था हुई, पीने का साफ पानी उनके घर तक पहुंचा। आप मुझे बताइए, गरीब को घर मिलता है तो पुण्य मिलता है कि नहीं मिलता है? गरीब के घर में टॉयलेट बनता है तो पुण्य मिलता है कि नहीं मिलता है? गरीब के घर में पीने का पानी पहुंचता है तो पुण्य मिलता है कि नहीं मिलता है? इस पुण्य का हकदार कौन है? इस पुण्य का हकदार कौन है? एक पुण्य का हकदार कौन है? इस पुण्य का हकदार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बूथ का कार्यकर्ता है। गरीबों को आयुष्मान योजना का लाभ मिला, उन्हें सुरक्षा और आत्मविश्वास मिला। इसलिए इस बार भी आपको ऐसे ही अपने बूथ पर एक एक वोट पर ध्यान रखना है। रखोगे? अब और कुछ मत करो, बस पूरी ताकत बूथ में लगा दो। आपका बूथ विजयी होगा तो बीजेपी विजयी होगी कि नहीं होगी? आपको विजय पाना है तो कहां पाना है? बूथ में विजय पाना है। साथियों, आज देश को सिर्फ एक और इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग स्ट्रिप नहीं मिली है, ये इस बात का भी प्रमाण है कि नया भारत अपनी सुरक्षा के लिए हर तरह से तैयार हो रहा है। आज का भारत न सिर्फ अपनी सीमाओं को सशक्त कर रहा है, बल्कि देश के दुश्मनों को उनके घर में घुसकर जवाब भी देता है। साथियों, आज ही पुलवामा हमले की बरसी है। मैं इस हमले में जान गंवाने वाले मां भारती के वीर सपूतों को नमन करता। इस आतंकी हमले के बाद भारत ने जिस तरह आतंकियों को सजा दी, वो पूरी दुनिया ने देखा है और कुछ लोग तो आज भी कांप रहे हैं। अभी आपने भारत की ये शक्ति ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में भी देखी है। लेकिन साथियों, मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूं, क्या कभी कांग्रेस से हम देश हित के लिए इतनी हिम्मत के साथ फैसले करने की ताकत थी क्या? वो कर सकते थे क्या? वो ज्यादा से ज्यादा बयान दे सकते हैं, वो कुछ नहीं कर सकते। जो कांग्रेस भारत को राष्ट्र मानने से भी इनकार करती हो, जो सवाल करते हैं कि मां भारती क्या होती है, जो मां भारती के नाम तक से परहेज करती हो, जो मां भारती के प्रति जरा सा सम्मान तक नहीं दिखाते, वो कांग्रेस कभी भारत का भला नहीं कर सकती। इसलिए कांग्रेस ने कभी देश की सुरक्षा को प्राथमिकता नहीं दी। कांग्रेस की सरकारों के इसी नकारेपन से पूरा नॉर्थ ईस्ट डर और असुरक्षा में जीता था। कांग्रेस ने हमेशा देश को खतरे में डाल के रखा। कांग्रेस के समय में जब भी सेना के लिए हथियार खरीदे गए, उसका मतलब होता था हजारों करोड़ का घोटाला। साथियों, आज देश अपनी सेनाओं को मजबूत कर रहा है। भारत अपनी सीमाओं पर शानदार हाईवे, शानदार टनल्स, ऊंचे ऊंचे ब्रिज, आधुनिक एयरफील्ड, ये सब बना रहा है, देश की सुरक्षा बढ़ा रहा है। और इसलिए कांग्रेस बौखलाई हुई है। उनको यही हो रहा है कि मोदी सब कैसे कर लेता है। उन बेचारों को नींद नहीं आती, नींद नहीं आती। और जब नींद नहीं आती है तो दिन में कुछ भी बोलते रहते हैं। साथियों, आज की कांग्रेस हर उस विचार, हर उस आतंकी को कंधे पर बिठाती है जो देश का बुरा सोचता है, जो लोग देश के टुकड़े टुकड़े करने का सपना देखते हैं, जो लोग नॉर्थ ईस्ट को भारत से अलग करने के नारे लगाते हैं, वो कांग्रेस के लिए पूजनीय बन चुके हैं। आजादी के समय मुस्लिम लीग ने देश का बंटवारा कराया। अब आज की कांग्रेस मुस्लिम लीगी माओवादी कांग्रेस बनकर फिर देश बांटने में जुट गई है। एमएमसी है, माओवादी मुस्लिम लीगी कांग्रेस। और इसलिए आपको कांग्रेस से सावधान रहना है और असम की जनता को भी सावधान करना है। साथियों, यहां जो नौजवान है, जो अभी 20-25 वर्ष के हैं, उन्हें कांग्रेस का कुशासन शायद पता नहीं होगा, याद नहीं होगा। कांग्रेस की सरकारें चाहे असम में रही हो या फिर दिल्ली में, उन्होंने असम को अपने हाल पर छोड़ दिया था। आज जब मैं यहां ब्रह्मपुत्र के तट पर खड़ा हूं तो इस महान नदी का ही उदाहरण देता हूं। असम के विकास में, असम के लोगों के जीवन को आसान बनाने में ब्रह्मपुत्र की बहुत बड़ी भूमिका है। लेकिन कांग्रेस के 70 साल के शासन में ब्रह्मपुत्र को पार करना हमेशा बड़ी चुनौती रहा। आजादी के बाद से लेकर 2014 तक, और उनके तो प्रधानमंत्री यहां से चुन करके गए थे, यानी लगभग 7 दशक में कांग्रेस सरकारों ने ब्रह्मपुत्र पर सिर्फ 3 पुल बनवाए थे। इतने दशकों में कितने पुल? कितने? आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं कि इतनी विशाल नदी और असम की इतनी बड़ी जनसंख्या को जीवन देने वाली नदी पर सिर्फ 3 पुल बने थे। क्या ऐसी हालत में असम तेज विकास संभव था क्या? तेज विकास संभव था क्या? मेरे कार्यकर्ता साथियों, 2014 में आपकी मेहनत का परिणाम था कि मुझे भारत सरकार में देश की सेवा का अवसर मिला, और उसके बाद 2-3 साल बाद आप सभी भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं ने यहां डबल इंजन सरकार बनाई, और इसका नतीजा क्या हुआ? बीते 10-11 वर्षों में बीजेपी एनडीए सरकार ने ब्रह्मपुत्र नदी पर 5 बड़े पुल पूरे किए हैं। ये आंकड़े याद रहेंगे ना? कांग्रेस की 70 साल की सत्ता में सिर्फ 3 पुल बने थे, लेकिन हमने सिर्फ 10 वर्षों में 5 पुल बनाए हैं। यानी कांग्रेस ने असम को सिर्फ समस्याएं दी, जबकि बीजेपी ने असम को समाधान दिए हैं। साथियों, आज गुवाहाटी के 2 हिस्सों को जोड़ने वाले शानदार पुल का भी लोकार्पण हो गया है। इस सेतु का नाम प्राचीन कामरूप के महाप्रतापी सम्राट कुमार भास्कर वर्मन जी के नाम पर रखा गया है। ये लोग होते तो अपने परिवार पर ही नाम चढ़ा देते। यानी ये भास्कर सेतु असम के आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और असम के समृद्ध इतिहास का संगम है। ये इस बात का प्रमाण है कि बीजेपी तेज विकास करती है और विरासत को भी आगे बढ़ाती है। साथियों, इस नए सेतु के बनने से गुवाहाटी देश का एक बड़ा ग्रोथ सेंटर बनने की दिशा में आगे बढ़ेगा। 6 लेन के इस ब्रिज से नौजवान हो या बुजुर्ग, किसान हो या उद्यमी, सबको फायदा होगा। और मैं आपको एक और बात बता दूं, यहां भी ऐसे कई सारे पुलों पर काम चल रहा है। जब ये सभी तैयार हो जाएंगे तो असम और नॉर्थ ईस्ट के विकास को बहुत तेज गति मिलने वाली है। भाइयों और बहनों, कांग्रेस के दशकों के कुशासन की सबसे बड़ी वजह रही है कांग्रेस की तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति, वोट बैंक पॉलिटिक्स। कांग्रेस ने असम को हमेशा वोट के चस्पे से ही देखा। कांग्रेस ने हर वो काम किया जिससे तुष्टीकरण को बढ़ावा मिले और हर वो काम रोका जिससे असम का विकास हो। कांग्रेस के समय केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं को असम तक पहुंचने में भी बरसों लग जाते थे, लेकिन साथियों, बीजेपी ने असम के विकास को, नॉर्थ ईस्ट के विकास को हमेशा प्राथमिकता दी है। बीते 11 वर्षों में देखिए, जब भी कोई नई शुरुआत देश में हुई तो तुरंत उसका लाभ नॉर्थ ईस्ट को भी मिला, कोई भी विलंब के बिना मिला। देश में सेमी हाई स्पीड वंदे भारत ट्रेनें लॉन्च हुई तो असम और नॉर्थ ईस्ट भी इससे शुरुआत में ही कनेक्ट हो गया। अभी कुछ समय पहले देश की पहली स्लीपर वंदे भारत ट्रेन असम से ही शुरू हुई है। जब देश ने तय किया कि अब सेमीकंडक्टर सेक्टर में तेजी से काम करना है और असम इस सेक्टर में भी ग्रोथ इंजन बन रहा है, और वो दिन दूर नहीं जब असम की चाय की तरह ही असम की चाय की तरह ही असम में बनी चिप्स की भी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा होगी। चाय से लेकर के चिप्स तक असम की विकास यात्रा दिखाई देती है। साथियों, असम का ये प्यार मैं कैसे भूल सकता हूं। लेकिन मैं असम को वादा करता हूं, आपने मुझे जो प्यार दिया है ना, मैं उसे ब्याज समेत लौटाऊंगा और विकास करके लौटाऊंगा। मैं आपको डिजिटल कनेक्टिविटी का भी उदाहरण दूंगा। आप देखिए, कांग्रेस के समय में 3G और 4G टेक्नोलॉजी आई, ये 2G के घोटाले भी आए, लेकिन नॉर्थ ईस्ट तक, असम तक उसे तेजी से पहुंचाने के लिए कांग्रेस ने मेहनत ही नहीं की। और जब भाजपा सरकार में 5G टेक्नोलॉजी आई तो हमने क्या किया? हमने इस टेक्नोलॉजी को पूरे असम में, पूरे नॉर्थ ईस्ट में गांव-गांव तक पहुंचाने के लिए काम किया। इस सैचुरेशन अप्रोच के कारण आज गुवाहाटी के युवाओं को हाई स्पीड इंटरनेट का लाभ मिल रहा है। और जब असम में एनआईसी डेटा सेंटर की भी शुरुआत हुई है। ये डेटा सेंटर यहां के नौजवानों को बहुत बड़ा लाभ देने वाला है। साथियों, एक और उदाहरण स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं का भी है। कांग्रेस ने दशकों तक एम्स के विस्तार पर ध्यान नहीं दिया। जब अटल जी की सरकार बनी तो एम्स की संख्या बढ़ाई गई। इसके बावजूद हालत ये थी कि 2014 में देश में सिर्फ 6 एम्स थी। आपने 2014 में मोदी को देश की सेवा का अवसर दिया और आज देश में एम्स की संख्या बढ़कर 20 से ज्यादा हो चुकी है। बीजेपी सरकार ने एम्स गुवाहाटी का भी निर्माण किया है। इसके अलावा असम में कई मेडिकल कॉलेज और कैंसर हॉस्पिटल भी खोले गए हैं और कल ही हमने पीएम राहत स्कीम को भी मंजूरी दी है। देश के किसी भी हिस्से में अगर कोई भी व्यक्ति किसी दुर्घटना में घायल होता है तो केंद्र की सरकार की ओर से उसका 1.5 लाख रुपए तक का इलाज मुफ्त में कराया जाएगा। एक्सीडेंट के बाद तुरंत मदद मिलने से जान बच जाती है। साथियों, यहां आए भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं में बड़ी संख्या में मेरे युवा बेटे बेटियां की है। आप याद रखिए, देश में जब मैनेजमेंट और उच्च शिक्षा की बात होती थी तो असम और नॉर्थ ईस्ट के युवाओं के पास सिर्फ पलायन का ही विकल्प होता था। लेकिन आज देखिए, IIM पालसबारी का नया कैंपस शुरू हो चुका है। IIT गुवाहाटी का भी आधुनिकीकरण हो रहा है। इसके अलावा असम में IRI इसकी भी स्थापना की गई है। ये संस्थान असम में नई टेक्नोलॉजी लीडर्स को तैयार करेंगे। साथियों, आज केंद्र की बीजेपी एनडीए सरकार देश के छोटे छोटे शहरों में इलेक्ट्रिक बसों का जाल बिछा रही है। आज ही मुझे गुवाहाटी में 100 इलेक्ट्रिक बसों को हरी झंडी दिखाने का अवसर मिला। इस वर्ष के बजट में भी पूर्वोदय स्कीम के तहत 4000 इलेक्ट्रिक बसों की घोषणा की गई है। इससे आने वाले समय में बहुत बड़ी संख्या में असम को भी इलेक्ट्रिक बसें मिलने वाली है। साथियों, कांग्रेस ने असम के साथ एक और बहुत बड़ा अन्याय किया है। कांग्रेस ने असम को अशांत रखा, हिंसा और अलगाव में रखा। आजादी के बाद से ही असम बम बंदूक, बंद ब्लॉकेड और कर्फ्यू की चपेट में रहा और इसकी गुनहगार कांग्रेस ही थी। मुझे याद है, मैं जब यहां संगठन का काम करता था तो मैं वापस जाने का भी कार्यक्रम बना के आता था, लेकिन यहां मैं कार्यक्रम नहीं कर पाता था। क्यों? कहीं ब्लॉकेड है, कहीं जा नहीं सकते, रास्ते बंद है। तो मुझे कभी कभी तो 3 दिन के लिए आया था, 7 दिन तक वापस नहीं जा पाता था, काम ही नहीं कर पाता था। ये हालत करके रखी थी। लेकिन साथियों, भाजपा एनडीए सरकार असम में शांति, बहाली और तेज विकास का संकल्प लेकर चल रही है। इसलिए जो असम कभी बम धमाकों से गूंजता था, उसी असम में अब शांति की स्थापना हो रही है। जिस असम में हर साल औसतन 1000 से ज्यादा लोग हिंसा में मारे जाते थे, आज वहां हिंसा की घटनाएं बंद हो रही है। पहली बार असम में बोडो, कार्बी, आदिवासी, डीएनएलए, उल्फा ऐसे हर संगठन से जुड़े साथियों ने बंदूक छोड़कर देश के संविधान का रास्ता चुना है, शांति और विकास की राह पकड़ी है। लेकिन मेरे कार्यकर्ता साथियों, आपको भूलना नहीं है, 10 वर्ष सत्ता से बाहर रहने की वजह से कांग्रेस और ज्यादा जहरीली हो गई है। उनके टॉप लीडर से नीचे तक उनके जुबान से जहर ही निकलता है। कांग्रेस असम को फिर से अशांति और अराजकता में झोंकना चाहती है। कांग्रेस असम को घुसपैठियों के हवाले करना चाहती है। आप इनके दिल्ली के नेताओं को देखिए, यहां जो इनके नेता हैं उनको देखिए, ये सब घुसपैठियों को बचाने में ही लगे हुए हैं। कांग्रेस असम की असल पहचान को मिटाना चाहती है। साथियों, आने वाले 5 साल असम के लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। इस दौरान ऐसे अनेक प्रोजेक्ट पूरे होने वाले हैं जो असम की ग्रोथ को नए पंख लगाएंगे, और इसलिए यहां डबल इंजन की बीजेपी सरकार फिर एक बार बहुत जरूरी है। इसलिए बीजेपी के हर कार्यकर्ता को याद रखना है, असम के तेज विकास के लिए आपको ए बार, आपको ए बार, आपको ए बार असम के युवाओं को रोजगार के लिए आपको ए बार, आपको ए बार असम की बेटियों को नए अवसरों के लिए आपको ए बार, आपको ए बार असम की पहचान बचाने के लिए आपको ए बार, आपको ए बार। साथियों, आज यहां आप सबका ये जोश देखकर असम की महाविजय का मेरा विश्वास और मजबूत हो गया है। मुझे पूरा भरोसा है, इस बार और बड़े बहुमत से असम में हमारी सरकार की वापसी होने वाली है। लेकिन साथियों, याद रखिएगा, हमें सिर्फ चुनाव ही नहीं जीतना है, हमें निरंतर असम के लोगों का मन भी जीतना है, उनका दिल भी जीतना है। आज के लिए असम के एक एक भाजपा कार्यकर्ता को, एक एक पदाधिकारी को, सभी पदाधिकारी को पूरे परिश्रम से काम करना है। जब तक असम में वोटिंग का काम पूरा नहीं होता है, जब तक काउंटिंग नहीं होता है, जब तक नई सरकार के, भाजपा की सरकार के शपथ नहीं होते हैं, तब तक हमें हर दिन अपने क्षेत्र के हर घर में जाना है, हर घर में लोगों को मिलकर उनकी आकांक्षा, अपेक्षा सुननी है, लोगों को अपने काम बताने हैं, उनके काम आना है। एक एक पन्ना प्रमुख, एक एक बूथ वर्कर को अगले 2 महीने खूब मेहनत करनी है। अगले 2 महीने एक एक घर में एक एक असमिया भाई बहन तक.
And that is Prime Minister Narendra Modi's address ahead of the Assam polls, as he not just sounds the poll bugle for the BJP, but a direct attack on the Congress, saying that they've never had a vision when it's come to Assam. And now Assam has reached a stage of development where 5,000 crore rupees have been set aside by the Modi government for several development projects. On that note, please step into a short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side with the very latest. Please stay tuned to India Today.
You are watching India Today.
Introducing Motorola's signature.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
Introducing Motorola's signature.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
The India Today Media Institute could not have been founded on a firmer footing. The India Today Group's strength in understanding and delivering high-quality content is the very foundation of ITMI. We take pride in training our students to be exceptionally professional. So register now at www.indiatodaymediainstitute.in or call us on 95-600-65465.
Introducing Motorola Signature.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out. Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Hi, here are the top headlines presented by Motorola. CM Yogi on Shankaracharya controversy says, not everyone can write Shankaracharya. Uproar in DU over UGC rules. Left students allege assault. Trump warns Iran of serious consequences if no deal is reached.
50 years of India today. A timeless chronicle of 5 decades of India's rise. The moments that shaped a nation. The decisions that changed its course. The stories that defined its future. Now captured in a premium hardbound collector's volume. A book that documents India's journey of last 50 years. For those who witnessed it and for those who seek to understand it. India Today 50th Anniversary Special Collector's Edition book. Order your copy now. Log on to subscriptions.intoday.in. 50 years Anniversary Edition.
Hi, I'm Sana. Here's your weather update. Daily maximum 27 and minimum 11 degrees. Mumbai maximum 28 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata maximum 31 and minimum 16 degrees. Bengaluru maximum 30 and minimum 16 degrees. Chennai maximum 27 and minimum 22 degrees. Hyderabad maximum 31 and minimum 16 degrees.
You are watching India Today.
Thank you for staying with India Today. I'm Suesha Samant, and well, 3 elderly sisters in Kerala's Thrissur facing isolation and health issues died by suicide, highlighting the urgent need for support for the aging population in the state. The Kerala government has also enacted the country's first budget for the elderly. Shibi Mol and Sneha Mardani with this report.
Loneliness and lack of care kill them, and not old age. 3 sisters in the age group of 70 to 80 were found dead in Thrissur. They died by suicide. Aging and ailing, they had no one to take